Okay, how many technical issues do we need? Have we met enough? Have we gotten enough? Let me get some music up here. All right, here we go. Come on up here, puppy. Come on, say hello. Say hello to your adoring fans. You're just here for the chicken. They're just here for you. Look how shaggy she looks. She needs a haircut. She stinks. She needs a haircut. She was at another dog's house. She's stinky now. Yeah? Can you, like, say hello? Engage at all? She said, if you give me something, I guess. This bag is getting kind of empty. This is like crumbs at the bottom. All right, here you go. Here's your chicken. Thank you. Thank you, Caroline.
Happy year and some change since I randomly appeared, and hi Dixie.
Thank you. We're so glad you're here. Oh, thanks both of you.
I think we could have more technical issues if we really tried.
We could really manifest some more technical problems, right? What is a stream return if not one filled with tech issues? How's the pottery looking? Wait, how's the pottery looking? Is Kelly, are you still, yeah, let the shareholders know. Are you still up at the top? I need to trim my bangs. I need to redo my roots. They're really bad. I was gonna do them this weekend, but I don't know if I can now. Hi Amber, good morning. Did you get, I think you got all the crumbs. I think that's every crumb. You're at 75.79. Can I get a shareholder check in chat, please? Let me know how the shareholders are doing. Are you trying to lick the keyboard? Kelly stays winning. You got something stuck on the side of your mouth? Let me help you get it out. You get it in a cheek or something? Sometimes it gets stuck on your face like that. Yeah. There you go. How's that? I said the same. I said, I was like, the thing is, like, it can't happen because I genuinely, truly believe that it's gonna be Emily specifically that comes and breaks the news. Like, it's going to happen and Emily's gonna type it in chat and everybody's gonna be like, no. And she's gonna be like, yes, AP's reporting, etc., etc., etc. Like, I'm so convinced. So, like, because we weren't here last week, that's what it had to be. Are you ready to say goodbye to everybody? Come here. Oh, there you go. Say bye-bye. Yeah. She doesn't watch Bridgerton in so long. There's a reason for that, though. No, I'm fully convinced. So we're back now, so it's fine. So it should be okay. That was truly, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts. So let me tell y'all a little bit what was going on. We're gonna do some PAX recap stuff. We're gonna play a little bit. We got a bunch of stuff. I have heard conspiracy theories that it already happened and it just isn't that. Yeah, I've heard that too. So let me tell y'all what's going on so that hopefully today's stream will be substantive. So the day before I left, so I left for PAX 2 Thursdays ago. It's weird because, like, I technically just, like, missed, like, a week of stream, but, like, how it all fell, it's, like, feels like it's been a lot longer. Because it, like, kind of has, but not really. Just because of when we have streams. So, we streamed on Wednesday, the 27th. And the only stream I didn't have that week was on the 28th, because that's the day I flew out. That night, I'm shocked it didn't happen before. Like, literally that night, like, an hour later, my internet, like, stopped working. None of my devices were connecting to my internet and everything. So I did all the normal steps of, like, rebooting my modem, router. I have a combo. Rebooting that, like, unplugging stuff, trying to, like, reset stuff. And it was, like, several hours and it just wouldn't work. And I was like, well, this is annoying. So I, like, reset it a few times. And then it finally came back on for a few hours. Like, it came back on, I don't know, like 7 or something. Was on long enough, like, that the TV was playing and I fell asleep. And then, like, when I woke up the next morning, it wasn't working again. So it went out again sometime later that night. So this is Thursday, the day that I'm, like, traveling, which I didn't fly out until, like, 5 p.m. local time. So I had a lot of the day to, like, do a bunch of stuff. So I went, I tried calling. I have Comcast. I tried calling Comcast and they were like, we can't tell anything on our end. Like, you need to call the provider of your modem. And I was like, okay. And so I was like, I can't deal with this today. Like, I'm literally getting ready to fly across the country. It'll probably be fine when I get back. Like, I was like, I'm just gonna leave it, like, and it'll probably, like, be fixed and fine when I get back. So, anyways, I came back 6 days later and it was not fixed. It was still, it's the, for those of you who are curious, like, on your, like, router, when it's, like, all lit up, it's the middle one. Like, it's actually the connection. Now, admittedly, my modem was 6 years old. So, I was like, okay, and I have Eris is what I have. I tried calling them, and, like, that's fine that it only has a 2-year warranty. Like, I'm not hating on that. But they were like, we can provide you customer service, like, technical support for $49.99 for 1 day. They were like, we can provide you 1 day of technical support for $50. $50. And I was like, okay, thanks, bye. I'll just buy a new one. I don't have the money for this, but I would rather just buy a new one. And then I literally went over to Best Buy. This is all on Wednesday. Kelly got, like, real-time updates of all this. Some of the other folks did too. So this on Wednesday. So I drove over there. I'm standing in Best Buy looking at the modems, and I was like, wait a second, Mallory. We got fiber internet several months ago, and I've just been, like, wanting to switch, and I just have been like, oh, I just haven't had I literally just, like, haven't had the time to, like, coordinate it and everything. And I was like, let me call them. So I turned around and left Best Buy. I went home and I immediately called them, and I was like, hey, I hate Comcast. Do you guys hate Comcast? Tell me about what you can give me. And they were like, okay, here's what we've got. Here's our specials. And it's for 60 months. The pricing is for 5 years, which I was like, okay. So it's fiber. And I've been watching my neighbors, like, because they come and run the lines and then they bury them a few days later. I've watched probably almost all of my neighbors get it at this point, because I've seen them out there over the last few months. Like, they'll come out for one person and then a couple weeks later I'll see them for another person. So, like, I've been seeing them all getting it. So they were like, yeah. And so they were like, we can't set it, like, we can't have the technician come up and, like, fully install it until Tuesday. And I was like, okay, let's just do it. Like, I'm not gonna, because here's where I'm at. I either stick with Comcast, which my Comcast bill is more than this would cost because, you know, it's awful. For less quality internet. And I had fiber optics internet when I was up north, and I miss it, like, so bad. It took them so long to get it here. I mean, it's rural, so I'm not surprised. But I was like, okay, let's just do it. So I'm like, I'm not gonna buy a new modem, a new $250 modem and router, when I, at best, will only have it for 6 months. Like, let's just commit to this now. Let's just switch now, etc., etc. And they did the same thing that everybody does. And I was like, okay, like, what device do I need to get? And they were like, you don't want to rent one? And I was like, no, I'm gonna go buy my own device. So I just had to get a router. So it's not a modem and router combo. I just needed a router. So I have my new router. It's sitting downstairs. They are coming to install it tomorrow morning before stream. They've already laid the lines. They came and laid the lines out on, like, Thursday or Friday, like, that night, like, the day that I called. Well, I guess I called on Wednesday.
I'm late, my old man cat emoji.
That's okay. We love an old man cat sleeping on your lap. Thank you for your resub. I'm just catching everybody up to speed. So they came and laid the lines already, but so the technician will be here tomorrow morning before stream. So I have been running off of low-key, like, if you are a Comcast customer, you can, in a lot of places, have access to, like, a free, like, open Wi-Fi, VPN and everything, but, like, so it's not very good, but that's what I'm running off of. And it's, like, a pain to connect to, and it disconnects all the time. So I don't know what's gonna happen today. I was able to do the Zoom Beanie stream on Thursday with it, so we're gonna just, like, trust and hope for the best. It looks okay on my end. It looks okay. So we'll see. So that is what's going on with that. Also, why I haven't, like, uploaded stuff, like, I was gonna, like, get a YouTube video together, but, like, I don't have the bandwidth literally to, like, upload. So that's a pain. So it messed everything up. So I haven't had internet in 2 weeks. in my house, which is really really annoying. But it'll be fixed tomorrow. It'll be fixed tomorrow, and I'll have a higher quality internet. I'm going from like 300 megabytes per second to like 2 gigs, so I'm happy. So that is the update on that regard. So hopefully stream today will be okay. If it's rocky, I apologize. Just know that tomorrow it should be smooth sailing. Trust, it should be smooth sailing. So, that's a little bit of that. I had to go to a meeting this morning at the museum, and there's just all this drama, and that's its own thing. If you work for a nonprofit, especially one with like a lot of nonprofits have like good visions. You probably just understand nonprofit life is not for the weak. It is for the poor, though. The poor workers who don't get paid anything. So I had that. That was all drama. It went longer than it was supposed to. They're normally a lot faster, but it was just like all drama. Not from my team, but like about everything. So we had that happen. And now I'm here. And then like nothing was working this morning. So I do want to go back to Penny's farm and decorate, but I want to go over PAX stuff for y'all. I don't know if anybody here went to PAX West. It was definitely interesting. If you haven't been around longer, you're just unfamiliar, you know, you have the PAX event, which is a gaming expo. And I've gone to PAX East the last several years. It is my favorite event. I love PAX. I went to a bunch of events last year. I haven't gone to nearly as many this year. one, from a price perspective, and 2, just because a lot of them I didn't find beneficial. But like that was like last year was like me dipping my toes in the water and getting a feel for what I thought was a good use of my time. And so I've loved PAX, but I've never gone to West. So this is my first time at West, and it was definitely different. I will say that I like East more, and maybe that's just because I'm an East Coast kind of guy, but I don't know if you've never been to Seattle. I mainly didn't like how their convention center works. Like their convention center is spread across. It's in the downtown of Seattle, and it's spread across multiple buildings that are like blocks apart, like several streets apart. Which like I don't mind the walking because you do a lot of walking at East too. However, like they have everything segregated, like all the expo halls together, obviously, but then like all the vendors are over here, and you just are constantly running back and forth. Like I'm wasting time going back and forth because if I want to do this thing at 1, it's at this building, but if I want to do this thing at 2, I have to run over to that building. It's not in the same building. So it didn't feel very cohesive to me, but I mean, I think they've been doing it there for years, so I guess lots of people love it. I was not the biggest fan of that structure. It also made it feel disjointed to me. Like vendors were like relegated to like one of the buildings away from everything else. And I felt bad for them. I mean, they seem to still have foot traffic, but like the vendors at East are on the expo hall. Like they're on the floor with all of the game devs and peripheral companies. So like people will just naturally walk by them. Like you're walking past even like the Bandai booth, and you see these little, even like small artisan like creators and stuff over to the side. Like you just see them naturally. So, and like Comic-Cons like that, like I don't know. So it was kind of a weird setup that made me not a big fan of it. I just didn't think that it felt like everything was like segmented to different spots. But I did get to see Concerned Ape. I did not get to actually meet him. I saw a couple people who like ran into him, post like photos with him. I never saw him like physically walking around, but I did get to see Concerned Ape, and he said that Alex is stupid. So that is the update in that regard, in case you were curious. He did say, yeah, Alex is actually like the worst character, so if you like him, get therapy. I don't think Cozy's here, is she? So he did articulate that, like when he was steel drumming. So he's part of a steel drum band, which, like, as Kelly said, what a nerd. Like, she's right for that. Like, what an absolute nerd. I can pull up the clips. I did put them on. I put a couple of them on TikTok. So it's like a local, he shared the story. Like it's a local, it's like Seattle steel drum band. I also didn't know that the Stardew concert was happening in Seattle that weekend. I would have tried to get tickets. and gone to the concert as well. But I didn't realize that until it was like too late. So he said the story was he was literally like walking down the street and these two women saw him and were like, "Hey, are you Concerned Ape?" And he was like, "I am." And they were like, "We're in a steel drum band and we play your songs sometimes." And he was like, "Oh, that's cool." And they were like, "Do you want to join our steel drum band?" And he was like, "Sure." And that's his retelling, which feels accurate to him. Feels like the correct way that he would tell a story. So he, but he was very good. It's very easy to like glaze him because everybody loves him. But like he was very talented. Like he was in the front line for a lot of the performance and he was on like 4 different pieces. Like he was moving around. If you don't know, like steel drum, they talked about this in the thing too. Like it'll sound very familiar if you've never like seen a steel drum performance. Like a lot of older video games use that as a like musical instrument because like it interpolates really well into video games, like especially like the older ones. Like think like the old Mario titles and stuff like that. So they played a bunch of video game music. They also played like an actual song because I think where are they originally from? Trinidad, I think. So they played like some actual like music like from that culture, and so they played some of that. But then they played It's a Big World Outside, which is that opening spring song, the one that crescendos like really in the beginning. And then they played the summer song. They said which one it was. Which one was it? The Orange Sky one? Is that the one they played? The sky is I have it. I can play the audio of it. Is it this one? Oh no, not that one. This one. It was really fun. I mean, it was really fun to hear Stardew music being played by the Stardew creator. I tried to get him, but for those, he went to the back and was like playing like something like bigger. He's like right there. Is that even picking that up? So that was a really that was a very cool experience. And he wasn't wearing his jacket. That was crazy. Every single shot of him, he was not wearing his jacket. He was just chilling and just, I mean, he was still very awkward and like exactly I feel like how you'd expect him to be. But I was trying to show a little clip of the Concerned Ape performing at PAX West. That was the closing ceremony too. Well, and so I don't know if I missed anything. I don't think I did. They said like the concert was from 5 to 5:30, and then like the rest of the closing ceremony was 5:30 to 6. So we stayed for the 30 minutes, and we lined up like an hour early because we were in like the front couple of rows. And then we got up to leave because the concert was over. And then as we're walking out, the MC is like, "Hey y'all, like they're not done performing. If you want to stick around and see more Concerned Ape and the Steel Drum Band." And we were like, "Oh." I mean, they like said it was over. Like they all left. So they came back out and did like a quick little interlude. Like him and like 4 other performers from the band. And then we were like, is that all they're like, was that it? Is that all the extra of they're doing? I feel like the concert was like the 30 minutes. So I don't know. If I missed anything grand, to my knowledge, he didn't announce all of the secret 1.7 things. So, if you didn't see, minimize this really quickly. If you somehow missed it, this is the official memo. Official. From the ape himself. This is the official announcement. He announced it at the concert the first night. That he is working on a new update for Stardew, which is crazy. I mean, I'm not surprised. But he did post this. So if you haven't seen the news, you can be aware that a 1.7 update is in the works. Honestly, the way that people talk about him now, I hope that he never releases Haunted Chocolatier. That's really mean of me. Not at him. It has nothing to do with him. The way that people treat him and are so mean to him, I hope he never releases Haunted Chocolatier and he just keeps putting out patches for Stardew Valley. Because, like, they don't deserve it at this point. It's crazy. Hi, Icy, good morning. I genuinely, yeah, he'll be like, hey, the 1.9 started. I'll be like, great, can't wait. The way that they're, and like, again, top comment, is this gonna affect Haunted Chocolatier? No, it's not. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. All he tweeted was, I revealed it at the concert, but there's gonna be an update. I don't have a release date yet. I don't have an estimate, anything. Just, I'm working on one. Grok, explain this. What do you need explained? What do you need explained? I hope people, I mean, this person got ratioed. Are you serious? How do you do literally anything? Like, I know. So he did post, if you haven't seen, he did put a little post on the Haunted Chocolatier website, if you didn't see, and he just said, look at that, look, they look so cool. Look at this one, it looks like it has a little ghosty in it. You might be wondering, if ConcernedApe is working on Stardew Valley 1.7, will this cause Haunted Chocolatier to take longer? Maybe a little, but not as much as you think. And he says, so he's said this before, but he's explaining it again. So he does work with a team now on Stardew. And he has for a while, which he says, I've been doing this since 1.3, which was in what, 2018? So I know, they're so cute. I'm very excited for this game. I really am. I'm excited for this game because it's not a farming sim. And I've said this before. I think that the cozy gaming people are in for a rude awakening when this game comes out. I don't think most of them will like it. I really don't. And it's not because I think it's going to be a bad game. He's made it very clear that this is a very different game. Like, I think this is probably in a lot of ways the game he always wanted to make. Like, if you go back and read, like, the history, like, you know, he made Stardew very much, like, very heavily inspired by and kind of a replica of the original Harvest Moon games. And obviously, like, now it stands out on its own. It's a unique entity. It's, again, like, this is not to erase the foundation of what it was, but, like, he took what he knew and he, like, made his own version of it. This is completely new. This is a new thing. And again, people, cozy game, he's never called his games cozy. He's never said any of that. It just is like a familiar art style that people want to lump in with that buzzword. And yeah, it felt like a love letter to Harvest Moon. See, I believe that. And I was as someone who's never played those games, I believe that wholeheartedly. And I've said this before, like I knew about this game for a little while and I had some friends who played it and I was like, I don't like farming sims, so like I don't really have any intention to play it. And the reason I started playing it, thank you, Moxie. The reason I started playing it was because I saw there was a museum. That's really what got me to start playing it. And then what hooked me was the community center. Like that was, I mean, I don't hide that. I talk about it all the time. So he says, I have a team that helps me with Stardew updates, which has been true since 1.3, unlike the previous updates in which I was fully personally locked in on content development the whole time. With 1.7, I've been trying to take more of a creative director role so that, at least for now, I can focus the vast majority of my attention on Haunted Chocolatier. So far, it's been pretty good. We are working at a relaxed pace, we have a ton of ideas, and everything has been high quality. Eventually, I will have to spend a little more time focused on Stardew, because in order for me to maintain a full connection to the game, I need my hand to touch every piece of new content. That's so relatable. I so get that. I really do. And then there are some aspects of content development which I insist on doing myself, like the music, but with our no release date approach to 1.7, it's not certain when that will come. It might even be after Haunted Chocolatier comes out, no guarantees. And also any of this may change. It's the way that he always has to, like, he says, I don't know when it's coming out. One might come first, the other one might not. That might change. Like, he's so transparent in that, and people will still just be like, he'll do anything but give console players, which, like, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind when it comes to 1.7, because as a reminder, 1.6, which is not the first content update that Stardew Valley ever received, that is the only update that had issues with release date. 1.5 was like about 6 weeks, 1.4, like he has released multiple updates, and we have had one update that has had an issue with release delays. And also, it was only for the initial 1.6, because console users got 1.6.9, they got 1.6, they're on 1.6.15. Like, they have gotten all of the patches for 1.6. It's not like they're sitting here, like, waiting for 1.6 still, or that they're sitting on 1.6.9 when we're sitting on 1.6.15. Like, it was just, and it's annoying. I'm not pretending like it wasn't annoying. We have a lot of console users here. It was frustrating. Like, they were anticipating, they wanted to play it, like, they were so excited to play it. And it's not to diminish that in any way. However, this rewritten narrative to suggest that Concerned Ape just doesn't care about console players and doesn't release patches to console players at a reasonable time is just not true, based on, like, actual data. We have one instance, and he said stuff happened. We don't know what happened, but we know he took the blame for it. He was like, I wanted it to be out by now. It was supposed to be out at the same timeline that it was for 1.5, but, like, stuff has, like, there's been issues. He didn't go into it, which it wouldn't have mattered. He could have listed all the reasons as to why it wasn't working properly, and people would have still been mad at him. And so, yeah, like, it was not his fault, presumably. And, like, and then again, after 1.6.9, console users got regular patches. Like, they're ignoring that part. Like, again, I'm not ignoring the fact that it took until November for console users to get 1.6, but they got 1.6.9, and then they've gotten every patch afterwards. Like, it's like I used to believe that the Stardew community was really wholesome. I don't really believe that anymore, if it's not obvious. It makes me so, like, angry. Like, it's so frustrating. And again, like, I'm not saying that he can't be criticized. There's plenty of things that this man should be criticized for. We've talked about things like the diversity and, like, the inclusive language that he should be including in his games. And, you know, he's made some changes. We've seen him update some language and some things and rewrite some things to be more appropriate. There are plenty of things to criticize him for. This, though, is, like, not the thing to die on the hill of. That's what I think kills me, is that, like, if you want to actually hold him accountable for the things that he needs to address and for the things that he can do to be, like, a more mindful developer, that is not it. And I'm like, the actual issues that people want to highlight can't be highlighted because y'all are too busy, like, whining about a topic you don't even know what you're talking about. And so, like, it's silly. It's such a bad argument, and it erases all of the things he did after 1.6.9. Like, they act like they just got an update in November and nothing else. Like, literally nothing else. So, anyways, he does say that Haunted Chocolatier will be released at some point, which is nice because he did say he might never release it. So he did say it will be released. The reality of my life is that I have a very popular first game that I still want to take care of, which means that my second game might take a little longer. It is what it is. I didn't have to make a 1 point, and he's right. I didn't have to make it, but the game is still so popular. In fact, it's still growing that it's hard to just stop improving it when there are still things that can be improved. But I hope the approach I'm taking for 1.7 will keep Haunted Chocolatier on track. About the Stardew team, they're awesome. They're all very talented, hardworking, and contribute unique things to the development process. We are a very small group, and I like it that way. Also, he's still working completely solo on Haunted Chocolatier. So that's interesting too. I think I knew that, but, like, that was interesting. They did a little, why is there dang fishing? Why is there dang fishing in this game? I'd rather do all combat. So he's getting back into it. So that's his update. And his last update was in May. So, and this, I know he said this looks great. This image looks great. Just the way that, like, you can still see it so clearly his style, but it's been so refined from what it was in the Stardew era. Like if you look at these trees compared to the tree textures in Stardew, I think that's really cool to see. I mean, in 10 plus years of game development, we'll do that, but I do think that's a really cool thing to be able to chart and to see. So, I'm curious to see if and when we'll get stuff. When that'll be. I genuinely wonder, like, if he. I know they look really good, don't they? They really do. I'm wondering if he's gonna get. I did see somebody say this, and I do kind of agree with this, that he was probably working on Haunted Chocolatier stuff, and he was like, "Oh, but this would go really well in Stardew." I hope this. My only hope between those two games is that he does build some kind of world bridge in whatever way. It could be super small. I would love to know that there's, I know I've seen a ton of people claim that those two adults you see are Jas and Vincent grown up. I mean, maybe. But I think one of the earliest theories pitched was that Haunted Chocolatier is like the video game that Sebastian is designing, which would be super meta and I think super cool. So I hope that there's just some kind of little bridge. Even if this place just exists in the same world, you know what I mean? Like that's Pelican Town in the Ferngale Republic. Like maybe this is in the Gotoro Empire. Like that would be kind of cool if it was. So I don't know. But I'm very excited. And it's cool that he's providing updates. It's always appreciated when he does that kind of stuff. So hopefully we'll see more stuff from him in the future. It makes me it genuinely makes me wonder like which we will get. I mean, he said either can happen. It might either be after Haunted Chocolatier, but that makes it seem like he's got enough content. I mean, it's been technically obviously like he was fixing stuff, but like it's been a year and a half since one point. And like if you don't know, because I wasn't playing Stardew until 2021. I didn't play Stardew until 2021, which was after like the 1.5 release. But like the other updates were much more frequent. Like between 2016 and 2020, he had, because the 1.5 update was a huge update, which came in 2020. But like 1.1, 2, 3, those were faster. So, and that's not to say that this needs to be, but they didn't have as much content. But it makes me wonder if it's like something that he would put out, like maybe not the end of this year, but like, I don't know, in the next like 8 to 10 months. That'd be crazy. That'll be crazy. I feel like I just now got a good grasp of like how to master 1.6. And I'd be like, just kidding, here's a bunch more. Here's a bunch more stuff. That would be super crazy to check out. Yes, I want to get into the PAX stuff. I did get to play PLZA. I actually got to play it twice. I don't have my Chikorita patch that I could have shown you. So on to the PAX. That was PAX stuff, but so I got to see him play with the steel drum band. It was very cool. I posted a couple clips on TikTok if you want to go watch them. On to the PAX stuff. So PAX for me is a very fun. Do not mishear me when I say that it is a work trip, because it is a work trip, but it is the most fun work trip that any person would ever get to take, because I'm going to play video games. So like, hear me when I say that. But it is an opportunity for me to meet with game developers, to find out about games, to network with peripheral companies, with brands, with organizations that might want to do sponsorships in the future. Like it's very much a networking, like job thing. And again, what could be more fun than going to an event that's just a bunch of video games? Like that's your work. Like this is not to make it sound like it's strenuous, but it is. I go in with a work mindset. I take business cards. I set up appointments with game devs to like meet with them and check out their games and talk to them and exchange contact info and stuff. So I had a bunch of different things. So do you want me to start with the Pokemon stuff? Do you want me to start with the other stuff? So do I have pictures? I should have put them on my thing, because my internet is like broken. It's not. I don't have like the streamline of like sending things from my phone to my computer very seamlessly like I normally would. So to start off, Nintendo did have booths. Oh, that's like the the line. So Nintendo had booths at PAX West. And they had they had multiple booths, but they had two main features. This is where we had to sign up on the Warp Pass. I did it during stream that one day. They had demos for PLZA, which is Pokemon Legends ZA, which comes out in like 5 weeks, which is crazy. So they had PLZA, and then they also had Kirby Air Riders, which I think comes out in December. I've never played a Kirby. I didn't play the original Air Ride game. Oh, nice. So they had, booths. This is me like zooming in on the thing, trying to like see if I can spot little Easter eggs and stuff. So they had those. So I signed up for demos, and so how it worked was like I signed up for like the 3 to 4 p.m. slot for PLZA. So during that hour, you were allowed to line up 15 minutes before. Like they scanned your Warp Pass to make sure that you were supposed to be in line. And then you got to demo. And the demo is, if you've seen the demo covered in like other, like they did at Worlds and stuff and Gamescom and stuff, it was 2 10-minute demos. One was the nighttime, like the actual brawl event where you get to go and play like the battle royale, the ZA, I think it's called ZA Royale, where you go and like battle trainers and like move up in ranks. So you got to play that, and there were 3 like that you were specifically supposed to battle. And then the second one was taking on a rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon and trying to like essentially quell it, like you would in PLA. I mean, you were trying to defeat it, but it was kind of like a raid battle that you would see in some of the more modern games. So I got to do those, but I actually was also invited by Nintendo of America. They reached out to me and they were like, hey, we're doing a private demo session with some creators, and we'd like for you to come join us for that. And so it included PLZA and Kirby Air Riders, but they also had a bunch of other titles that we were able to play, and it was in like a quiet setting. Like there was only like 10 or 12 of us creators. Like I didn't have to wait in any lines or anything. And so I got to go to that as well. So thank you, Nintendo, for inviting me. That was so cool. So that was on Saturday. So I got to do my PLZA demo on Friday afternoon, and then on Saturday morning I got to do it again, which was fun because I was better at it the second time. I actually beat the Absol the second time, and then I also like took on all 3 of the trainers and everything. And so I got to play that. So I got to experience that with Nintendo. They had a private event for us, and they did a whole big thing with us in Kirby Air Riders. They did some stuff we're not allowed to like show. We got to try some of the different game modes. I was very bad at it. It was super fun. It was really, really fun. They did us in groups of 4 at that. So, and we like played each other some and played individually. They like walked us through a bunch of tutorials, and then they walked us through like a couple different game modes. And so if you played the original GameCube title or you're interested in it, like it was a lot of fun. It was really, really fun. I was really bad at it. The weirdest thing about Kirby Air Riders is that in most racing games, you obviously like hold down A or a comparable button to like motor, like to put gas in your vehicle. You know what I mean? Like to make your vehicle go. In that game, you don't. It's you just are automatically driving. So you just are steering, and then like you're using all the buttons for like different combos for like spinning and hitting people, or like taking turns and stuff like that, drifting and all that stuff, and just all the different combos that you can do, the special powers that you have. So that was definitely a learning curve for me because I'm so used to playing primarily like Mario Kart or even like Chocobo Racers or something like that. Like you are gonna hold the gas to go, and on that one you don't. So that was really, really cool. That was a really fun experience to get to do that. And again, to do that in the private setting was nice. I got to check out Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if anybody here plays Final Fantasy. I have some friends who love it. I've never played any of the titles, but I got to play that on Switch too. It looked amazing. It was very beautiful. It looked great. I will just say that's why I was like, I kind of don't know what's happening, but I can say that this game looks beautiful. It was really, yeah. So the dev from Square Enix was like, if you're gonna pick up these titles, like this is a good one to start with. And I was like, okay, that's good to know. So, yeah, so that one was really cool. We got to play Silk Song, which I know is out now. We got to check out Silk Song. I don't know how many Hollow Knight fans are here. Probably some. And so we got to try that one. And there were a few other titles that they had. They had like 8 or 10 titles for us. So it was really nice. Again, it was nice to like be in a quiet environment. It's really appreciated as a creator when you get these like kind of special things because you can still make appointments and stuff at like PAX, but you are still like, even with like, a lot of times you are still fighting lines and you're in lines, and like, you know, your creator badge will get you through the door in a lot of ways, but you know, for Nintendo to reach out and be like, hey, would you like to come and do this? I was like, yes, I would. Thank you. That's so kind of you guys. I have not played Hollow Knight. I think I would like it if I played it. I will say this though. As someone who plays Stardew effectively on hard mode, I saw a take from a creator and I was like, this is so weird. I don't know if I would assume they are. I don't know if the Hollow Knight devs, they seem chill in a sense. Someone made a mod that allows the game to be played on an easier setting. Which, like, I mean, you can do that in Stardew, too. Like, you can do that in any game that can be modded. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1 sub
Thank
to
you. That's,
Kristen.
we gotta let all those roll.
Crazy Cat
There's a treat called Chicken and Woofles. I will. Let me write it down.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1
Thank you.
sub
That's
to
crazy.
Zellys.
Thank you for all that. That is a hype train. Thank you for that.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to Noel Vanguard.
Thank you. Oh, no. Good.
Crazy Cat gifted a
Thank
tier
you
1
for gifting
sub
all
to
those subs.
Morpheus.
That's crazy. You can enjoy your sub badge
Crazy
leader
Cat
for the
gifted
month.
a tier 1 sub to Selena 200.
I don't even know how many that did. We gotta let them all. We love the TTS. It's a little obnoxious, but like you deserve it.
Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to
I like that it's reading your username pretty correctly too, because a lot of times it'll do something kind of silly with
Crazy
people's
Cat
usernames.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Ali40J.
Thank you for all of those.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to Extraterrestrial.
I don't even know where it's at. Oh, I see where it's at.
Gifted a
1,
tier 1 sub
2.
to Brightside.
It's got like, it's like halfway through.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier
Thank you
1
for
sub
starting
to
the hype
X-Trainer.
train too. I was here to
Crazy
speak
Cat
for
gifted a tier 1
gamers
sub
who want to play
Stone
in a less
Squad
intense setting.
50. Crazy Cat gifted
Goodness,
a tier
goodness.
1 sub to Strifey Art.
I know, I got.
Crazy
I
Cat
got-
gifted a tier 1 sub to Ella Rob.
We're reading them all. We're reading them all. Enjoy your emotes. If you got a sub, make sure to say
Crazy
thank you.
Cat gifted a tier 1
If you got a sub
to
for the month,
Clan
enjoy
Pike.
it. Enjoy your emotes. No ads. We love all that.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you.
Melancholic 000.
This is how you'll know when it's over.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to FAEL.
Thank you.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to K0Q0U.
See how it reads them all.
Crazy Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to
Y'all are in the
Mahogany
queue.
Seeker.
Thank you for the bids. There we go. Thank y'all for the bids. Thank you, thank you. That was crazy. Thank you. It was crazy. Thank you. I'll go look for Dixie's low on treats, so we'll need to get her some more. Thank you for that. That was amazing. If you got a sub, thank you so much. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you for gifting all those subs. We always love to see folks having the sub badge. They can have their sub badge. They can enjoy some emotes for the month. They can get out of the ad rolls and all of that. And we love that. So thank you. Thank you truly. That was crazy. And there you are. You got your top gifter badge. And thank you for the bits as well. Oh my gosh, what was I even on? Silk Song. Hollow Knight. This is what it was. And thank you. We're at a level 5 hype train, which is also crazy. Some like mod creators made a mod that allows Silk Song to be played on an easier setting, because I guess it's pretty difficult. I haven't played it. And all of these creators got online to tell people that they suck for playing a game. They were like, why even play the game? And I was like, it's single player, isn't it? Like, why would you care if someone is playing the game single player on an easier setting? And it was like some creators that I generally like, kind of like their content. And I was like, this is a weird take. Like, why are you mad about this? I think the only reason we would be talking about this is to highlight, wow, isn't it crazy how fast mod devs move on stuff? Like, they're always ready to like lock in and make something and try to support a game. And create a more accessible way for people to play a game. And so that was the big thing that I saw. But I did get to demo that a little bit at PAX, which was cool. So on the Switch too. Like it was, I mean, we were getting to play titles that were coming to Switch too. So so I did see that. So I haven't played those games. I wanted to, but I never have. Maybe one day. They're platformers, right? Like I love a platformer. I've just never, it's never piqued my interest quite enough. How old is Hollow Knight? 2017. Okay. I know a lot of people love it, and people do like hitless runs and stuff too. So anyways, hopefully people enjoyed that. So I got to see that and a few other titles. As far as the other titles go, what is this? Oh, Marbles is really doing a lot of stuff. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for all that. Oh, I got a hype chest. If you got a hype chest, enjoy. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that one's a... Behold this. That matches my Cricketune emote. Even though mine is more like a Satan Cricketune emote. I'll take it. Thank you for gifting all those subs and activating a hype train. And everybody who's resubbed today, thank you as well. Appreciate it truly. Oh, we got the same one. Good. It's a pretty good one. I'm so glad they added a bunch more. I feel like when I first started streaming, it was like 5 hype trains and then like there were no more emotes. So they are doing a good job to like make more constantly, I feel like. So let me talk about some more of the titles that I got to. I got my stack right here. So this is where I was partially a little bit disappointed. I'm going to be honest with y'all. So Nintendo was a big feature, which may be part of why. Because like the Nintendo booths were big. So they had the PLZA and Kirby Air Riders booths set up. And then they had a second one that was like, that had like a bunch of different games. Like it had Hades 2. It had Silk Song, I think. It had a couple other games. And it was like, that was another booth that you could go in. That one you didn't get a warp pass for. You just had to line up for. And like you could play the game you wanted to play. So I felt like this PAX felt empty a bit. Like normally at East, I feel like there's like 20 game devs that I want to talk to over the whole weekend. And I stayed for all 4 days this time, mainly because it was cheaper for me to fly back on Tuesday than it was Monday since it was a holiday weekend. Not a fan of it being on a holiday weekend either. It felt a lot. It didn't feel like there was a lot. And maybe there's not a ton of titles coming out for the rest of the year, so maybe that's part of it. Or I don't know. It felt, I didn't feel like, and I get inbounds, like when you get like a media badge, you do get inbounds from game devs and companies that are like, hey, we would love to meet with you at PAX. Like, you know, if you want to come and check out our game. So like I only scheduled like 2 things for the whole weekend, like ahead of time. When like normally I schedule like a dozen. And there's definitely going to be games that don't cater to me that I'm not interested in. But like it was like none. So, but one that I did schedule, like originally, technically the only game that I scheduled was this game, which is called Royalty Free for All, which I think a lot of folks here will like. Let me do it this way. So this game caught my attention because it's a party game. It's essentially, I don't want to say essentially, it is similar to the format of like a game like, let me do this because I know it won't let me capture Steam. Think like Super Smash Brothers, but it's with royalty-free characters. So it was fun. So public domain worlds collide. And it's hand-drawn. Love to see that. No AI. Bleh. And so it's hand-drawn. So they did highlight though. So we all went together, like my whole group. I like booked it for like all of us because it was a party game. So like we had 4 of us with us at the time. And so it was, so they have characters like Lancelot, Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz is actually like Toto. They had Nessie. They had, I'm trying to remember the other characters that they have. Mother Goose, like things like that. And then the maps as well. Oliver Twist, like they had the maps were like also inspired by those things as well. So it's royalty free stuff, so it's in the public domain. But it was definitely easier than Smash is. Like, and that was kind of their point, was they were like, our goal is to like have a game like this, but also for it to have an easier entry point than like Super Smash Brothers would. And I very much felt that. So it was a lot of fun. We had a good time. The battles were like 3 minutes, very similar. Can I play the video? Sweeney Todd. I think I got last place. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. So that was, but so they have a Kickstarter that's going right now too, that they're hoping to crowdfund for new characters. Like they're trying to, I think they're trying to add Bigfoot is one of the characters that they're working to get added into the game. I really like the premise of it too, because like how easy it would be to like just constantly roll out new character, or like, you know, over time roll out new characters. Because whatever's in the public domain. I mean, could they in theory make like Jesus? Maybe? I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking about things that would be funny to like include in that. Or Beowulf or something like that. Like, can you imagine you're playing these games? And they were also talking about, like, we were talking about this a little bit, like they were saying, like, you know, part of this is kind of like not educational directly, but in a sense, like an introduction, especially, you know, if you're playing with people who have maybe not as like intense gaming skills or aren't as interested in these games. You know, some of these are storybook characters that like you can use as a branching off point to talk to kids or whomever about these characters. Yeah, like can you imagine like some of these? That would be fun. Let me pull up their Kickstarter. So I'm just like, is this it? So yeah, their Kickstarter. So here's this. So they've gone, I mean, they've raised $20,000 that they're going towards. They're working on Bigfoot Frankenstein. I know, like, I think they're really good. Dante. Like, I think these are so like fun. So yeah, so they have the Wizard of Oz. I played as Dorothy, if you couldn't guess. I was like, this is for Dixie. And this is, I think, the character that Kelly would pick too. So I got like twisters, and I had a house that I could drop on people. It was really good. Like it was really well thought out. They have Sweeney Todd, they have Mother Goose, they have Lilith, they have Lancelot, they have Nessie, they have Oliver Twist, Sakura. And so look, like some of the maps, Old McDonald's Farm, Stonehenge, like that's so funny. Like that's honestly very clever in a lot of ways. To like lean into some of those things. The London Bridge. So I really had a lot of fun. I know, like they were really good. I had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun playing it. It was a great party game. If you like this, if you like party games in general. Also, I mean, the limiting factor always with things like Smash is like Nintendo titles are almost exclusively always tied to Nintendo devices. And so, you know, a lot of indie studios, of course, just want to get their game out wherever. So you're going to have options like Steam. You're going to have options like other consoles when they roll them out in those places. And so you always have that benefit if you don't have a Nintendo device in your house or don't have enough Nintendo devices in your house to have a whole family play. You have options like this. So they're crowdfunding with working on getting some more characters. And again, I like that too, just because again, like a format of a game like this means that, you know, in another 6 months, if they were able to, you know, based on what they made from game sales, like they could add more characters, things like that. So I did really enjoy it. It was really fun to talk to the devs. And again, it was fun characters. And it's hand drawn, no AI. Honestly, there was not a ton of it. I didn't really see anything that was like prevalently AI, which was good. But you know, that AI do be going crazy, right? So that was royalty free for all. They They were super fun to talk to, and they were super interesting to get to know. I want to talk about this one, but I'm gonna wait. This is the next one I want to talk to y'all about. This one, I played a VR game for the first time. I've never played a VR game. If I ever got a VR device, would y'all watch a VR stream? Maybe. I don't know. I've seen like I've had some mutuals and stuff do like VR Phasmophobia, and that sounds terrifying. But so I got to talk to these devs at Buffalo. They're based in Canada. And I want to show you both of the games. I like have my stack of pamphlets and stuff. So oh, thank you. Woodlurk on VR too. Well, thank you. I was gonna say I don't have a VR device, but it was I've never had a VR experience before. But I think some of y'all would like this. But let me start with the first one. The first game which is out, they just released it like last week. This is a rhythm game. I don't know if anybody here likes rhythm games. I do. I don't play them a ton, but I do like them. And so I was like, oh, I really did. The music was really good. And again, it's like all their own music that they created. They gave me a vinyl of their music, and I was like, oh my gosh. So this game is called Fresh Tracks, and this game is a rhythm game. I'm gonna move this over here. It's a rhythm game that like you're skiing, but you're like, so jump, dodge, and fight to the rhythm of the gods in this thrilling music action game on skis. Take on obstacles and menacing enemies as you ski further into the darkness that has befallen the snow-covered land of Norwin. So they've like created all these deities and stuff. They had pins and stuff. It was really cool. It was really nice. Like I really liked it. I was really bad at it too because I don't play a ton of rhythm games, but I do like them.
Once upon a rhyme, as we say in Norwin, the story song of a champion was about to begin.
Like this music was a vibe.
Well, another body for the grave.
Oh, I didn't get to this part. I did not get to this part. They were teaching me how to use the sword, though.
The end of Sky's journey, only a new beginning.
Oh, I can't believe they chose us. We're going to have so much fun.
It was a lot of combos.
Afraid to press on.
I did really like it. Well, and I like rhythm games because like I like playing them so many times. Yeah, the music was really good. Wait, let me grab it. I have the whole vinyl. But you can't see it. The whole vinyl for the game. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I can't wait to listen to this on my record player." Like it was really good. The music I played for several minutes. Like the music was really good. I really enjoyed it. And of course, like their team made the music. It's not anything that, and so this is 4 discs, and they each have like 5 tracks, so 20 songs. So I got to play. And you have like lives and stuff, obviously, but like, so I died is how I stopped playing. So this is their one game. So this game is out now. So if you want to see this game on stream, let me know. And we could play it a little bit on stream. Hi Kelly, hope you're doing all right. So that one was really cool. But here's their new. So this game just came out August 26th. So it came out like a day or two before PAX. So I really enjoyed playing that. But we also got to play their new game, which is not out yet. It's in development, which is called Birdseed. Birdseed is the name of this game, and it was honestly, yeah, like a lot of fun. And so this is a VR game, and what it is like you're bird watching, which like we have lots of sciencey nature people, and yeah, so you're like you got the VR headset on, and this is what you see, and you're looking for the birds, and you got your camera. It was fun. I had way more fun than I thought I would. So they had all these different ones, and in the demo that we got to play, you were looking for specific birds. I don't know if that's all they give. Is that, yeah, I would say they don't give us a ton. So we got to play. I mean, it was like a 10 or so minute demo. Like it was pretty lengthy. And so you held the camera with the I don't know if you're unfamiliar. So we have the VR headset on, and then we had like the controllers in your hands. So you had to pick up the camera and like aim it. And so a lot of it is about sitting still because you're like waiting for the birds to appear. So the birds might sit and land on the post of the like fence right in front of you, or you might see it flying by. Hi Moss, we're just talking about bird watching in VR. So there were plenty that I did. Hi Aaron, good to see you too. I haven't gotten to your bit. We're going over some of the games that I got to see, that we got to see at PAX. So this one was really cool. So this one is still in, early development. But it was a lot of fun. So if you've been like, I am too, you don't even have an excuse. I am beat. I was telling some of my mods, I'm just kidding. You do have an excuse. I've been saying that it's the time zones have been like kicking my tail is what I've been saying, that adjusting back to time zones this time around was so difficult for me. And I just have not been able to do it. So yeah, so this was a lot of fun. Like again, way more fun. I didn't think it would be bad, but I was like, oh, okay, sure. Like I'll try a VR bird watching game. I was like, wow, I could do this for like hours. Like, can you imagine we're sitting here in stream? I'm standing here. I'm in the VR headset in the corner and we're like spinning around. I don't know if that'll make people nauseous and stuff, but it was cool. I've never had a VR experience. So like you do, like you feel like you're there because like you turn around and there's stuff behind you. You turn, to the side and there's stuff around you. So that would it be a good stream? So that was really fun. Their devs were super, super sweet. So if this is one that you want to earmark, this is called Birdseed. And then the other game was Fresh Tracks. I know I'm like, I don't know how it made me feel, but so Fresh Tracks was the other title, and this game is out. This is a rhythm game. I love to see like little dev teams making like such different games. Like this is a rhythm-based game. And then this is a VR like bird watching game. Like they're so different. But it was really cool. So Fresh Tracks is out now. So if you want to wishlist any of these games, if you like any of these games, just so you know, if you have Steam, wishlisting a game is just such a good way to help game devs. So it's something to speaking of which, click. It's something that really helps support game devs and makes a big difference. They can see those numbers of people wishlisting, and it really helps them when they're working on games and getting stuff going forward. Let me tell you about this one briefly. This one's a little bit different. I didn't get to fully experience this one. I really wanted to. Let me pull up this. This is, let me type it in. This was, is that right? Did I spell that right? No, I didn't. Here we go. This was like essentially like tabletop, because it was on the tabletop building basically. This was murder mystery parties that like for you to take like to buy at home, like to play at home, that were built in. So it was like all these different ones. I only got to talk to them for a few minutes. This is sometimes you think you're gonna be able to see everything and you're just not. So Foul Play Games is their name. So, but they have all these different murder mystery games, and like you can buy them and you can play them out with your friends. So if you like tabletop experiences, not that it has to be inherently tabletop, but like these are obviously like pre-built games, and they have them for all different sizes of like parties, which I really liked, because sometimes you might only have like you and like a couple other friends versus if you have like a larger gathering and those kinds of things. So that was really cool. I do want to look more into them. Like I said, I didn't get a chance. They were doing some stuff inside one of the rooms. I just didn't get a chance to go in there. But that was a really neat thing. Okay. Yeah, I really liked it. I was like, this is I do like this a lot. Okay, here's the next one. If you saw my TikTok, I lock in. PAX is like my business trip of the year. I lock in. I know, I just need well, I was wondering, I want to look into it more because I feel like it might be something we could do like in Discord. Like if we had like an event night and folks wanted to participate, that's what I want to find out. I want to see if we can do it digitally, because I think we can. I think when I talk to them, like that is a doable. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that it's definitely like a doable thing that, so we'd have to coordinate something, and like folks would have to sign up, because like if 15 people showed up and I only had like 8 spots, that wouldn't be fair. But yeah, like I think it's something that might be something that we could coordinate with our folks here. Okay, let me tell you about this one because I still am, this was really good marketing. If you're in marketing, I hope you appreciate. Do I have my letter? I do. This was during the media hour. So on the very first day of PAX creators and media, we get access to the floor an hour before everyone else. But also at this one, they were letting anybody in. I'm not like hating. I'm just like kind of the benefit is like we get to interact with devs when there aren't thousands of people around, so we can like start making connections and schedule stuff ahead of that. So we're walking through the expo hall, and this person from one of the tables comes up and hands us all these envelopes. And so mine says person with the cool pink shirt, PAX West. So, and then handed it to my friends as well, like handed them stuff. And so we like open these envelopes right here. And this is, we have this note in here. And it says, greetings, new hire. If you're reading this, you've been selected for the job of a lifetime. You're now ready to begin training for a job that could open many doors for you down the road. There is a small envelope inside your letter. Do not open the envelope. Your task is to properly mail this envelope to be eligible for prizes. To learn about the process, to learn about how to process mail, scan this QR code for more instructions. And then it says, good luck, talk soon, live. Anyways, they put us in... we did get yeah, for the shareholders. So if you can see, which is hard to see with this lighting, do you see how there's bolded words? Can you tell from here? See how there's words that are bolded? So when I read the only bolded words, it says, you're ready, open the small envelope to learn more. I think did I lose my small envelope? Anyways, this is what was inside of the small envelope. Was this other thing. And it says, hello again, friend. It's too late to turn back now. You've seen too much, but you're one step closer to the truth. This is for a video game, mind you. We're standing in the middle of the expo hall. And we're like, we just got sucked into an adventure. Like, I'm trying to think of like a TV show where they did that. Where did they do stuff like that? Not like Magic School Bus, but like Wishbone. I'm trying to think of like shows like that. That's what happened. Like, it was great. I love escape rooms. So... you're one step closer to the truth. Liv is a liar, which Liv is the one who signed this one. I told them so many times. I was like, here's the thing, y'all. You guys keep saying to not trust Liv, but like I support women's rights and wrongs. And they were like, I mean, and I was like, I'm just telling you. Like, you keep telling me not to trust Liv, but like, the thing is, I'm gonna inherently be on a woman's side. I'm just saying. So it says, disregard the letter from her. Trust only in me. Use this code to find me again. More instructions will follow. And then there's a thing, and it's signed Indric. So anyways, there was like a code on the wall of their their thing. Like, it was like this number code that you had to decipher. I was like, you guys keep saying this to me. So they had that. We had to call a phone number. And when you called the phone number, it gave you a message. And then there was like a thing on the table where we had to get the code to figure it out. And so like, it was all this right in like the expo hall. Great marketing. So like, when we walked by later, there's like, well, don't worry, it was just a voice memo. It was just like, you didn't actually have to talk to someone. It was like a pre-recorded thing. But yeah. So I literally have shots of everybody like on the phone being like, what? And so it was very good. So like, when we would walk by later, you're all like, I'm out. I'm too millennial. I'm too zoomer for this. No phone calls. We would walk by the booth later, and there would be dozens of people standing around their booth, like trying to figure out the stuff. And so we figured it out. We did. We were very smart cookies. But to follow up with that, once we figured that out, they were basically like, there's a second like wave of this for like the grand prize, for like the grand winning. And they were like, at our last event, only 8 people figured it out. And we were like, okay. So anyways, we locked in, and one of our folks figured out where the next clue was. Because we were making my video for TikTok, and we found where the next clue was. And I was like, I love when my friends are smart and hot, is literally what I said. So we figured out the next clue. I cannot show you this card or it'll give it away. But we figured it out, and it sent us on. I found the next place we need. Like, they found the clue. I found the next place we needed to go. And we had additional steps we had to complete. So we did, in fact, complete the whole puzzle. And that was pretty grand. So They had things, I think, like there's a chance for like your name to be in the game and stuff like that. And so it was super fun. It was great. So anyways, I'm locked in immediately because what an amazing marketing experience. But so I don't know how horror this game is going to get because it is tagged as horror. But I mean, to me, it's giving like strange horticulture. And I mean that not to compare, but you know what I mean? A puzzle game that's a little scary. So they have a Q4 release. Now they did say to us creators, I don't know how much of this I can share. For their launch event, they're trying to work with a bunch of creators. And I think like we're all going to be like trying to solve something together, like for the launch. So I emailed them and I was like, y'all, I know you're still working, but like put me on the list. Put me on the list. Like immediately I'm ready to see more. So this was a really cool experience. And again, like just a 10 out of 10. You know, it's so interesting and like, you know, so many of these devs are going to be indie devs and they know that they're up against like the Nintendos and the you know, the big titles that are going to be there, but people walk through the whole hall, you know, like they don't just go, I mean, they might just go to just the Nintendo thing, but this really stood out to me because it was so good. It really was. And I still support Liv because I do support women. So everything she said was a lie, but I support her, you know? So this is a really cool one. This game's called Letter Lost. I really enjoyed this whole experience. And again, like the art style and all that, it feels very, we could play the, let me play the trailer that they have.
Welcome to your new job at the Carnum Island Post Office. Let me share a few quick tips to make your onboarding as smooth as possible. Keep your workplace
Employment
tidy.
sim.
There's a lot of mail coming through these hallowed halls, and you don't want to lose any precious parcels. Treat the customers like your family. Help them out, listen to their needs, and get to know their quirks and eccentricities. I love that guy. Stay on top of your duties and make sure each piece of mail gets right where it needs to go.
So you're just a mail person.
Work, so don't let them down.
It's just mail. You know, like it's just Monica, it's just mail.
And when your day is over, enjoy that post-work cup of coffee we all love. Letter Lost releases late 2025. Wishlist us on Steam now.
But I agree. She probably had her reasons. Like, I don't want to assume that she obviously had her reasons. Oh, there's more. How much more? Oh.
Well, I can happily tell you that the work offers all the answers you'll need. Just dive in and don't look back. I'll check on you tomorrow, rookie.
So, looked really cool. I'm very excited for that. They did already respond to me too. They were like, "Hey, yeah, like we'll keep in touch." And I was like, "Yeah, please do," because I really like this. This was a lot of fun. So it was just really good, really good marketing. I'm also like just fully transparently not trying to flash business cards that I can't be like posting about on here. Oh, the folks at the who did Fresh Tracks and Birdseed, like if we played both of their games, they gave us like lift tickets. Like it was so cute. This was another really good marketing thing. They gave us lift tickets, and it had a lanyard. Oh, here it is. Here's my one. My lift ticket with a lanyard on it. Like, that was so cute. I really liked that. So, we had some of those. What else do I got for you? I got to check out a couple peripherals. That one. That's Letter Lost. Birdseed. I think those are a lot of the big ones that I really like wanted to. I did get to meet the folks. At the Video Game History Foundation. And I already follow them on social media. And I was like, I love what you guys do. And they were like, a lot of people laugh at us when they hear that we do this. And I was like, first of all, I'm literally a historian and archaeologist. But I was like, it's literally a dying, like we are actively losing the sacred texts, aka video game cartridges. Like we have, like if we want to actually be able to talk about how history, like the history of video games, how video games have evolved, we have to be, and time is of the essence because game cartridges do not last forever. Like they simply do not. And so I got to talk to them, gave them a donation. So like for reference, video games are the definitive form of culture in the 21st century, but their history is taken less seriously than movies, music, or books. A study by the Video Game History Foundation found that 87% of games released in the US before 2010 are no longer available. But it's not just the games themselves. What do we know about how they were made and played? The stories the developers and players can tell us about the history. So it's really cool. So if you want to check out something really cool about like preservation of video games, they're on Blue Sky, like they're on social video game history, but they also, so we gave them a donation and they let us take a photo on like an old game, the old Game Boy camera thing. Like that's so cool. Like that was more than worth like the donation, but I was like, what a cool thing. So we all took photos. So they used like the Game Boy camera thing to take it, and it was super fun. So we got photos for that. So this is going on the fridge. So we have that. I also got to take, because if you don't know, the Creator Lounge for the last couple of PAXs that I've gone to has been sponsored by Red Bull. So we have this. So if you're playing Peak, we got to take a photo with like the props from Peak, which was fun. They had Peak for us to play in the Creator Lounge. Yeah, so what that room was, exactly. What that room was it was the Nintendo Power Museum. So it was like old art from, and like the showing of the magazine and stuff like that. I don't think I got a lot of footage from that. I don't know why I didn't. But it was really cool. So yeah, so I appreciate them being in there. They did say that they were relegated to like another corner and they just moved in there. And I was like, well, that was smart for you to do that. I did get a picture of the sign. I know I did. Where was it? That talked about, here it is. So the art of Nintendo Power. In 2023, if you don't know about this, in 2023, a seismic event near the fossil-rich Badlands of Utah exposed a cave network unlike any other. Deep within, archaeologists unearthed a perfectly preserved stratum of pre-digital media, a lost library from a time now classified by geologists as the 80s. This discovery ignited a global race to understand a civilization long lost and forgotten. So it was talking about all that kind of stuff. So they had that little pinup outside, and yeah, they were inside. So I was like, very excited to. I guess I've been following them for a while, but yeah, like the way that people don't realize. I mean, I have Game Boy cartridges, but I know some of them don't work. Like we are actively. This isn't like these things don't last. They don't last. Game consoles. I mean, the Switch has been broken since it came out, basically. Like these things are corrupt. That's what I was gonna say. This is my other piece of artwork that I got from the legend themselves in Chad. This is so fun. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this because I don't want to use it. I want to preserve it. My Lumio City postcard that they made. That was so cool. And look, even on the back with the Esper stamp and all of that. These look. I know it's very high quality too. Just so y'all know, it's like really high quality, like printed. It's got gold, like it's embossed on here. It's nice. So this is fun. So I think all three of these are going on the fridge. It's probably what's happening. So I got my Lumio City thing because I also got, there was a group, this was a really well done thing. There was a group of guys, I don't know if it was all guys. There was a group of people dressed up in Squirtle onesies. And if you know anything about Squirtle Squad, they were handing these out. So they're little like fake, I mean, they're fake cards, but they're not pretending that they're real. And it's a Squirtle Squad, and it even is stamped with PAX West. So it literally says PAX West Squirtle Squad. And like the moves are squad up and good vibes. And so it's all like they made it look like an actual card. So I got one, my one friend, her favorite Pokemon is Squirtle, and she loves Squirtle Squad. So I was like, can I have a second one? Because I'm gonna give it to her. She was like, could I have it? And I was like, I got you one, don't worry. Yeah, so like this was great. Like honestly, 10 out of 10 marketing from them. They were rolling around. I got a few photos of them, and they were like all vibes. Like they were super nice. They were fun. They were taking pictures with everybody. Like they're just out. Like they were just having a great time. It was on the, and you said, whose dog is this? The only dog that matters. Sorry to everyone else who has dogs. I was gonna say just Kelly, but to everyone else who has dogs. So they, that was really cool. So like I got the photo of the Squirtle Squad. Like that That was another like really 10 out of 10 like marketing move from them. I was like, this is really cool. I really appreciate this. He did not get Umbreon. He did get Glaceon and Espeon. Ooh, did he get the rare card art ones, or did he just get like card? I mean, I'm not diminishing that. Did he get like the super special ones that people are selling for hundreds and thousands of dollars? Every time your son pulls a rare card, I smile just a little bit bigger because it means that a scalper didn't get it. The way he just so casually got Origin Form Dialga, I need that card. So I'm only jealous because I do need that card. But yeah. Also, if you're in the Seattle area in November, I talked to these folks, Geek Girl Con. Celebration of diversity, empowerment, and creativity in geek culture. I was, the Apple, I love that card. That's a good card. The Appleton card is a good card. It's the one, it's the alt art, for those who don't know, where Appleton with like the little barrels of apples around it. That's right, exactly. Every time you pull, so that's what, and especially like seeing a little kiddo manage to pull a rare card, I'm just like, oh, that makes my heart happy. I got another Cat Secretary sticker. I've talked about Cat Secretary. They were there a little bit for one of the dinner events we went to. And so they're always super nice to talk to. I know the devs. So that was a big bulk of that. I got a bunch of cards, sleeves. I got a bunch of free card sleeves. These are Dragon Shield sleeves, which is a nice brand, in case you're curious. They do have Red Bull branding on them, but if they go in binders, they're gonna look nice. We got those for free in our creator lounge, which was cool. This is the last thing I want to show y'all, and then we'll see Penny, I promise. This was, I know you said you got 5. I took 3. I got 2 for myself and 1 for my friend who I'm giving the Squirtle Squad card to. I want to tell y'all about this because I think folks here will appreciate this, especially if you have kids, and all this stuff. So one of the other few things that I got a chance to meet with, one of the other organizations I got to meet with, was an organization called No Sequels Cooperative. And so No Sequels was birthed from trying to help non-gamers like bridge the gap into gaming and helping gamers bridge their non-gamer. Like they have Bring Your Own Non-Gamer, BYONG, Bring Your Own Non-Gamer. I got to sit down and talk to the CEO. She was amazing. She was so, like, I didn't want to get up. It was like one of my favorite like interactions the whole weekend. And it started from her not being like a gamer, and she was like, we talked about like anti-AI initiatives, because like just all this different stuff. She is originally from Greece. She was talking about like her background, and like we were joking about how like all people think Greece is what Instagram influencers post of like that one seaside area, when Greece is like all these different things, and like so like the culture is so expansive and all these different things. And so they had this game Embroideryvania, which the demo is out. And it's just a 2-person co-op. These are couch co-op games. It's a 2-person co-op, and it's like completely stakes free. Yes, exactly. That's the only thing that exists in Greece. Because she was telling me all about like the street art and stuff. Because she showed me another game that they haven't shown anybody. And she was talking about like it's inspired by that, and I was like, oh no, I totally like see this. And so it's a couch. Their motivation is couch co-op, helping like non-gamers to feel like they can enter gaming spaces. And so this is a game where you just play as one of these 2 little snails. First of all, who doesn't love a snail? They're these funky little snails. Everything's hand-drawn, no AI, anti-AI, like 100%. And you're just moving around this map, and you're just collecting these pieces for like this little quilt. There's no like game map. Like there's no consequences. You just move around. But it's like the perfect thing to get a non-gamer to play with you. Again, no stakes, very just like beginner friendly, but also still fun. And then even with this, like when you pull the whole tapestry together, yeah, like no, literally like that. This is when I think of cozy gaming. That's what they clearly are trying to do, is like make a wholesome, healthy, no stakes, cozy experience for anyone. And so, you know, I fully agree. So she gave me a sticker, which is very nice. So this is one, they're working on a bunch of different titles, all kinds of stuff, but they like, we got to play this, and so it's fun. This is the other one, I think that one might be up. And so they again, like I got to see another title that they aren't showing publicly, and just the art was beautiful, the mechanics were beautiful, and again, it's about like pretty much all the games are 2 players, and it's no sequels because it's not like the game has all these titles you have to play. Like this is oh, you were getting to it, yeah. So like, you know, this is the whole title. Most games are about like a couple of hours maybe of gameplay. Like they're not super extensive. They don't require multiple days of gameplay or like multiple returns to play the game. You can do them in one sitting. Like, and so that's very much like the energy and the vibe of like their whole approach. So it is, right? Doesn't it? I thought so, very much so. Like I was like, I feel like crafty. This is like for crafty. So they were really cool to talk to. I sent her an email too, and I was like, hey, let me know when y'all are moving on stuff because I'll be there. And again, like they even some like gentle educational elements in it, which is always just really cool because you know that I think gaming is a perfect platform and media to use to help people learn, and it doesn't have to be complex ancient history. It can just be like general concepts. It can be soft skills. It can be, you know what I mean? Like it does. And again, like you can also just game to have fun, but I think learning is fun. So that's just me. I find learning to be fun. I think school is fun. But anyways, so it was just very cool. It was just so awesome to talk. It's really cool. Like when you meet game devs or you meet like program owners and operators who just like have these visions, and you're like, I this speaks to me. It's just really cool because there's plenty that, you know, you don't, and that's okay. But it was really cool. I also have a bunch of Pokemon cards to sort through. I have my TikTok filmed, but I haven't posted it. Aaron's still here. They gave me the Ancient Mew, if you haven't seen, which is incredible. I still don't believe this. Literally handing me this, and I was like, are you sure? Is this a mistake? But I have a bunch of others that I have to sort through and find places for. I think all the cards that you gave me are in the other room because I have like places for them already. So, but tons of Collapse Stadium, the Paldean Watchtowers in the background. I have this card. I'm sorry, like 11 people have given me this card. I wish people would stop giving me this card. I have this card. I say that because I think every person that has sent me cards has given me that card, which I guess is just a common one. I don't even know what set that's in. What is that in? Is it just in the generic Scarlet and Violet pack? Got another Galar card. The stones in the background. I love my Galar pages in my binder, so I'm really excited to have that. And I have a bunch of others. So, got a big old stack of cards to go through. I got the Frillish. You did. It was very apparent that you looked specifically at my wish list and gave me cards on my wish list. Which, like, no, I'm so appreciative of it because we've had other folks give cards too. And some folks, we've had folks here who have sent me cards and they've been like, I saw this card, like, wasn't on your wish list, but I think it's what you're looking for. And they were right. They were 100% right. Like, it would be like a card that I didn't realize had something in the background. But I have had some others more recently. I think some people are just trying to offload their cards on me. And I'm like, that's fine. But yeah, yes, no, Aaron is the one who gave me the Ancient Mew. They gave this to me. Yes, I haven't made a video about it yet, but yes, I did. Aaron and I talked about it. We specifically talked about it because I saw it because I was like, well, because I asked him, I was like, is this a new art? Do I still have the screenshot? I mean, I could pull up our DMs. I won't expose our DMs publicly, but I literally was like, where's it at? Literally. Oh, I also can't show you this because I might have been using profanity. I think TCG Pocket just helped me spot new cards. I'm assuming these probably are in the regular TCG art. And they were like, oh, I don't think they are. They appear to be new. Yeah, I'm only exposing myself. But yeah, the new Tentacool card has the maritime stuff and the Tentacruel card. Oh. Probably from that perspective, Emily, it's probably in like how they play in the game. And so there's also the Relicanth card. I haven't pulled, but yeah, it's literally Pokemon and Underwater Ruins. You can't tell me they're not watching my content. You can't tell me that they're not locking in. They're not tapping into my content. They have to be. I'm just kidding. Malamar on Wednesday. For anybody curious, it's got to be Mega Malamar. I'm assuming that's just all the reveals we're getting are new megas, like up until the release, which is totally fine. Malamar. So I made a Malamar video. I didn't have a lot to say because I don't have a lot to say about Malamar, but I'm having to defer to my 7-year-old. Have you? I don't know if you want to do this. Does he want to learn how to play the TCG, or is he really just more into collecting? Neither is wrong. But if you were ever up for taking him to a local card shop, I would imagine that they would be able to he's proud of how he opens packs because he imitates you. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe like if we can find a local card shop, because like a lot of local card shops will do like local tournaments, and maybe even if he just wants to go and watch, if you're up for that. I don't know the card shop scene there. I'm sure it's not bad, but I don't know if I have any friends there that would have some insight. But yeah, okay, yeah, send dad. But then you could kind of watch and see. I mean, hey, listen, if he wants to play the TCG so much that he gets onto the competitive stage, I will go with him to regionals. I'll take him to regionals. I'll take him to regionals. I'll take him to NAIC and Worlds. They do have the tournaments. What are the age brackets? There's essentially like kids. I don't know if you have to be a certain age. You probably have to be like, you might have to be like 8 or 9 or 10. I don't know. But there's like a kids bracket, and then there's like essentially like a teen bracket. Like I think it's like 13 to 17. And then there's like the adults bracket. Yeah, like all adults are just in the Masters brackets, but the kids who won NAIC, which is the North American like championship this past year, was a brother and sister. Like they competed against each other in NAIC. It was so cute, and I think the sister won. I can't remember, but like I was just like, this is so cute. I just loved it because I was like, imagine getting to compete on like the national stage, like against your sibling. Like that's really cool. That's really, really neat. I know, and I love to see women in male-dominated fields. So that was really cool. All right, let's you know what? Hold on one second. So we have been working on, as it actually relates to Stardew, for those who are curious, we have been working on the cursed run for y'all. I don't think it'll be ready next week. I think it's gonna be one more week. But we've been working on the cursed run. It's pretty cursed. And we've had some ideas, and we spent several hours looking at farm maps to find some like what would feel, because again, it's like I want it to be a cursed experience for everyone, but I also don't want it to be like Mallory's being tortured. If you get what I mean by that, like that's kind of the line. A lot of folks really understand that very well. Like they'll do something that's like a little silly and like kind of like maybe a little jab, but then sometimes folks kind of lean a little too heavy into like, I just want Mallory to be uncomfortable the whole time. And like, I mean, we have to marry Clint, so like it's gonna be uncomfortable the whole time no matter what, but it's a collective experience. And then there's ways to make like, again, like cursed. Like if we use like a bunch of the Mayo mods, like that's cursed. That's cursed. But like it's not in a way that like is like harming, if that makes sense. Like it's a funky line to walk when you're a streamer, especially when you're smaller, because sometimes viewers slip into this mindset that the streamer is like a puppet for them to pull the strings of. And tortilla mods? Is that the trend right now? I mean, I remember when the grandpa's bed trend was like the thing. Is that what people are doing now? Everything's a tortilla? I mean, I found some cursed mods. Among Gus, it makes Gus a crewmate from Among Us. Why? But also, why not? I found a lot. We have a lot earmarked. I just need to make sure I don't have these farms installed because they might be installed. And so that's kind of always been like, I feel like we've done a really good job of that for a long time, but sometimes it does kind of just like people slip a little too far and they kind of treat it more like, oh, Mallory gets to be a punching bag. Tortilla fish, tortilla roommate. Okay. Yeah, some of them are they're gonna give everybody nightmares, and so I want the whole thing to be, and that's why even like with the community center, like, are there some bundles in there that I'm gonna hate? Yes, but also, why not share the love so that y'all can hate them too? Among Us was really good. That's okay. Even if you did, you still could if you want to. Oh gosh, I gotta remember what I should have done this before. We were testing out farms. Did I move them all? I don't think I did. Some people had some really good ideas though. Like some people had some really good ideas that I was just like, oh, I hate how smart this is. I hate when people are smarter than me. Like some really, really, really good ideas. And I was like, this is really good. Which also, again, helped us for like inspiration for things like bundle ideas and stuff like that. So we are working on that. And the mods have like contributed a bunch to that. And like, again, like we're stuck between a couple of different farms because we have this idea. Like basically, I think the one that the mods like the most, it like is a pretty farm. It is, but one, it's gonna be ruined by Clint's presence. So like that in itself is like a curse. But also, when you see the layout, it is really annoying. It is really annoying. And so, like, the grumbling that's, like, it's like we're going to be trying to make this farm look pretty, but it's, like, actually so annoying is probably why we should pick it. We did find one farm that we thought was really good and really cursed, but it was essentially... I wouldn't say that it was too phallic. It was. But because the stream is kept family friendly, we wouldn't be able to appreciate the joke enough, I think is what it was. We couldn't vocalize the joke, but maybe we'll show it to y'all and then y'all can like know that it was a farm at some point. Let me boot up. I mean, am I wrong? Kelly, am I wrong in describing it that way? Wait until y'all see it. That was honestly the one that I was leaning to, but it was just kind of like people would be too stressed, like skirting the line of like, it was honestly my pick. Well, here's a part of why I disliked it too. Part of why I liked it was because y'all know that I personally hate farms where you till the non-tillable soil. You know I hate that. I absolutely hate that. And that farm did not have one single tile of tillable soil. So like for me, that's how it's cursed. It's cursed because I'd have to do that. And I would hate every second of it. But like, it's not actually like harming the gameplay, you know? So we had, it might still, I don't know. It might still be in the running, but we had a couple of others. We found some really cool ones though. It had me on my swamp farm kick again. So maybe we'll see it. Let's see if the game will boot up. I guess it's been a minute. Well, no, I had to boot it up last week when we were working on stuff. Some people had some suggestions about, I was gonna say, like, I don't want to spoil it. Just know that if you had some people had some suggestions for bundles that were like calls to like the Ridgeside experience and the expanded experience, and like they were right for that. Like they were good. There was a lot. There was a lot of really good ideas. I also would love to collect as many cursed mannequins as possible. Oh, my game is gonna crash. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. So we had some really good stuff. So hopefully we'll get. I was gonna say this. I know that they said this earlier. Aaron said this too. I have never had the West Coast time zone defeat me as much as it has this past week. Because I've been working. Like, I came back and started working on Wednesday. But, like, I am fatigued in a way that I have not been from travel in a long time. I travel, I think, and I said this to someone on the phone last night. I think it's because I went west. And I've traveled, so, like, in the past, I've traveled to, I was going to say, and you live in it. I've traveled to the West Coast and to, like, the more Western time zones. And normally what I do is I still stick pretty close to my sleep schedule. I'll wake up at like 4 a.m. over there, which is late for me, but still, like, I'll get up at like 4 a.m. and just like do my stuff in the morning. And then I'll go to bed at like 7, 8 o'clock. And that doesn't bother me because then I just come back home and just kind of, you know, it's only like an hour adjustment or so. But because I was with friends, like, we would be up until at least 11 every night, their time. So that's 2 a.m. for me. So it was really tough. And I was thinking, like, I go east and I do a 7-hour time jump. But, like, it's still like going to bed earlier and getting up earlier. And in this case, it just was like, yeah, I am really struggling. Really, really struggling. In a way that I did not foresee happening. So it has been, I've been dragging my feet. I, like, haven't been able to, here's our tested cursed files. You can't see them. They're a secret for now. Maybe soon. Let me. Also, I want to finish Discounty. That's part of my goal. I want to finish Discounty, this week. So, Penny deserves a decorated farm. And if we have time, a Skull Cavern Dive. We need a Skull Cavern Dive to shake everything up. So we finished this file, our challenge. We got it all done. And we even got crops planted on the first. So the challenge itself is done, but we deserve a fully decorated farm for Penny. I don't know if anybody has any. Oh my gosh, the bedroom is so cute. It's so cute. I'm sorry. I think the strawberry is better than the nighttime. I think it's better. I was really sold on the nighttime one, but the strawberry one is so cute. It's so, so, so cute. Okay. So, I don't even know what to do. We started doing this over here. I mean, this is cute, right? Do we need to do anything else to this? It's just like a library in the house? I don't know. I like the brightness. Like, I like the sunny vibe of it. I mean, like, I really like the nighttime ones. It glitched in some stars, so we do have some. But it's just like, it's so bright and warm. And like, this feels like Penny, I think, is what it is. Like, this feels like her. So I feel like we need to turn the rest of these rooms into classrooms. Maybe both of these? I kept this. She didn't. And we could go get the bottom room if we want. I don't know. I guess we have some of it decorated. We need to make like a kitchen and like dining room. That would be kind of cute. And then I did put pathing down. And so, oh, this is really cute. This is looking cute. Right? It's so, like, cute and cozy. Like, I like how small it is. I really do. I like that it's nice and, like, small. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up a crab paw. I meant to pet my animal. It's nice and compact and cutesy and... Oh, I got another dinosaur egg. Oh, yeah, we have the books. We might as well just sell it. We did not get... We only have the regular cat... Do we have the catalog? We do, right? I can't even remember. I feel like it hasn't been that long. put some fencing and some pathing up. We got a little shed. It's just got some preserves jars in it, nothing crazy. I could afford if we got other stuff. It is Tuesday. Should I add any rooms? How did I manage to score just Mallory? The power of being a Twitch partner. When you're a partner, you get one username change support. And there's like specific parameters for it. Is she already gone? Did she go to the thingy? No, she's up now. Skill though. That's what it is. It's just skill. If I could get... I really wish I had the retro catalog. We could try to... Stop. I want to shop. We could wait until... Do we want... Oh, you know what? Maybe this should be a classroom. What do you think about that? If we add this room and then this whole thing is like a whole school room? I kind of like that idea. Because this room is so funkily laid out. But like as a school room, I bet it could look really cool. Yeah, that's literally like it's a funky layout. I don't like most of the room additions. Well, I like the attic and I like the cubby. Okay, let's commit to it. Yeah, I think that's honestly, yeah. What about... Yes, we're decorating. What about... Do you want this room down here? I feel like we don't need it. Maybe like this is all very much like a library. That's very much the vibe here. It's just a library. And then this is like kitchen and dining probably. And then I was trying to make this like be all kids room, but maybe make this an actual kids room. And make this something else. Because honestly, yeah, I think this could be like you could have like circle time right here. Oh, you could literally have like circle time right here. You could have like a, I mean, not a chalkboard, but you know what I mean? Like a whiteboard right here. You could have like, you could do a lot. You could do a lot. So maybe just that is the solution. Okay. I'll skip for now. Literally, we got that little table. That's going to be perfect for all that. It's going to be so good. Okay. Now I need some like classroom inspo. Why is this spawning here? I don't think I knew that this... Is it supposed to spawn there? I feel like it's not. Okay, whatever. I know all these. Oh. It looks like it's okay, but not great. We'll see how long it lasts. Oh no! During circle time, hopefully they didn't treat you poorly. Okay. Alright, and then the shipping bin's up here. I honestly think this is fine. This. Could do some more storage. Could we make this? Oh, I forgot that I put this in here. Oh, that's right. Because I want the jungle tank. That's right, I want the jungle tank. Oh my gosh, it's all coming back to me. I love this little farm map. It's so cute. Juice. Oh, dang it. It's not this one? When do I get the dang jungle tank? It is, isn't it? It's cute. That was a 1.6 edition. I thought that was a much earlier thing. Maybe we should do like a winding path. here. What do you think about that? 5th request. That's a week away. I swore it was like the 3rd. I did not think it was the 5th. Do I have any crops? We obviously aren't growing. Oh, I didn't plant anything in here. That's okay, we don't really need to. Cactus seeds. Yeah, if you haven't played... Well, so the 1.5 update was in 2020. That was a pretty big update. Yeah, she did. She did. She grew these beans and these right here. She messed everything up. Because that's what she does, is she messes everything up. Oh, yeah, we needed a pink. We need a pink for the Junimos. That's all she does is mess things up. I can't stand her. Like, what do you mean I have grown green beans? Is it slander if it's just general disdain? Or is it the truth? That's the other question. Are you sure it's not just the truth? Okay. Honestly, my farm is so cute. It, like, honestly looks so cute like this. Let's go do a little path down here. What else should we grow anything? Should we put plants? What do you think about outside? We talked about doing like a little, like something where, like maybe like a little bench right here. So it's like a little bench you could sit on and read at while you're like sitting by the babbling brook. Or something. I'm gonna make a path up to Grandpa's grave. That's kind of the vibe too. Crop Fairy can... too family friendly to say what I want to say. Oh darn, it's right there, so I can't place that, but that's okay. I could do that. Can I chop this down? I kind of hate that it's here. Dang it. Okay, so there's a little path there. So I feel like pathing is fine. I honestly feel like, I guess the most of the outside is really fine. It's really done. Again, unless I planted these, but they're not grown yet. They're taking longer than I was hoping, which is not a big deal. I do need to find a better spot for storage because I didn't really do a good job with that. We didn't build a second shed. I mean, I don't mind that this is all here. What's in here? I think it's a lot of mess. I think that is what it is. It's a lot of mess, a lot of junk. I mean, I could put stuff in the cave. Could put stuff. So, like, this table is perfect for the classroom, don't you think? I don't know where, but, like, we could have, like, 2 tables. That should go over there. Ooh, what's gonna be a classroom wallpaper? We have tons of books. We do have some flowers and stuff. Tons of books. We have a Bobo doll. I have plants. I have flowers. What would be fun? This is like Saved by the Bell, isn't it? Oh, I hate that. I do kind of hate that. I'm trying to think what you would make a classroom wallpaper. I feel like the wallpaper themselves are not too crazy because like the posters and stuff on the wall are kind of what like make it colorful. But even like these might look nice. Maybe. How does flooring work? That's the wrong one. Does it do all these pieces separately? Because I also wouldn't hate that. And we could do dividers. This is literally, give me a rug. Gosh, that rug, no, please. Why do you hate me? Concerned Dave, why won't you center anything in your game? Can I rotate this? Okay, but that is like a rug. That's fine. Circle time rug. I feel like I still want like a carpet looking floor. 1.7 update is just centering. Ugh, my dream. Maybe I don't like that, but it's okay. We're gonna get there. Which other ones are like carpety? Oh, this is such a vibe. I think this is too loud for a classroom. This to me gives like roller skating rink. It's cute though. Maybe it should just be that little section over there. Maybe that should look like a rug. Honestly, that's really cute. What could we hang on the wall that would give like the world map is probably good for somewhere. That would give like, I don't know if I can find something that would work. Circle time decor. The fastest I've made 1 million in the, I don't know the exact amount of time. I don't play towards like increments like that, so I wouldn't be able to give you an exact time. Less than a year, but I don't know how long. That one's kind of there's the world map. We have the periodic table. And the world map. I gotta change that wallpaper because it's hideous. Just give me something basic again. Honestly, maybe that, maybe something else. Like that's, I wanted to like low-key give, oh wait, can I get the actual calendar? Isn't there an actual calendar? Literally, right? Or do I have to go buy that from Robin? There's a clock. The clock is good too, isn't it? I mean, yeah, that's, I'm thinking more for like little, I'm thinking more like Jas and Vincent and then like also your kids is kind of the vibe I'm thinking. I guess I didn't clarify that. I apologize. I probably could have done a better job to like specify that. We can put the divider. I never get enough of the dividers when I get them. So then this is like circle time, classroom. We probably should put some windows in here, right? Like we should probably brighten it up with some windows. Good luck with your meeting. Classrooms deserve windows. Oh, this is what I want to do. This is exactly what I want to do. I want to do... Are they in here? Yes, these. Look. Hello? Oh, darn. I'm not gonna be able to do like a full... Oh, come on. I mean, that's not terrible, right? I can spread them out a little more. I don't know. Something like that. Like little cushions. Little cushions on the floor. Miss Penny. Jess and Vincent weren't behaving very well today. I'm still all wound up. We could put this in there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Music time at circle time. I wish I had Sam's boombox. Oh, that would be so cute. Music time. And there's like cushions on the floor. That's cute. I need a better wallpaper than that. Mining tips. I'm not sure what you are looking for help for specifically as it relates to mining. Like, are you just struggling to get to mining, or are you... Let's see. Should we even do something like that? Maybe that. That's cute. That's actually, I feel like that's like very, very classroom. Oh, that's kind of ugly. We can always do these colors because they're all nice and like soft and stuff. I did like that. What was that? Like blue. Oh, I like that one too. The blue vertical stripe. Is that what it was? This one. It's like a green. Little circle time musical area. See, like I wish I could do them like... I guess if it's like that. What do you think of that? Where's the teddy bear? Where's the teddy bear? A globe! Yes? Put the little teddy bear up here. Yes. 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 The globe can go somewhere. Oh, it's game over. Honestly, that's kind of nice. That's very, like, elementary classroom. Kind of. Look, what else can I put down here? If we could get enough money for the Junimo... Are the sleeping Junimo... No, they're in the Junimo catalog. Oh, my God. What if I just used the power of love and friendship and we had all the catalogs? What would you think about that? How would you feel about that? Is that inauthentic to a Mallory challenge experience? Because little Junimos over here would be really cute, wouldn't they? And then also the Wizard catalog. The Wizard catalog has books. We'll have enough money for the Wizard catalog, in theory, tomorrow. That's really cute, though. Just a little Junimo right here. Just stay right there. Just stay right there. Actually, my game just crashed. I knew it was going to do that. Why did I do that? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I just, you know, I knew, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see. Nothing to be worried about. Ain't no thing. I'm just booting it back up. That's what's taking a moment. All our hard work. It's just like... You want something good to happen for once. And it just... Today has been such a Monday. It's been truly such a Monday. It's just, anyways. Just gotta play through the day again, no big deal. No big deal. Oh my gosh! We have the Wizard catalog and the Junimo catalog. That's crazy! How did that happen? That's crazy. That must have been why we had to reset the day. Thank you, Crop Fairy! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, not the Crop Fairy. The Crop Fairy left him for us. Now I gotta put the pathing back down. That's fine. I gotta get to Robin at 9:30 is what I gotta do. It's fine. Penny deserves it, right? I know Emily's lurking, but I know that she would say that Penny deserves it. Gosh, is that room extension 100K? How much that costs? That's low-key crazy if it is. Now I'm not gonna put the path down in exactly the same spots. Not that that is the end of the world, but... Up to Robin. All right, let's get up to her. We'll come back around. Forgot that we ended with the Crop Fairy showing up. That is crazy. I will say though, for sure, I feel like it was pretty obvious. This definitely moved Penny up in the rankings for me. And I said that from the beginning that like just I only married Penny once and it was a community farm, which is totally fine. But I didn't get to like fully immerse in the Penny experience. It was like, oh yeah, everybody wants me to marry Penny, so I'll marry Penny. Like it didn't feel like a Penny farm. And that was definitely like so much of like why I was like, I just don't have I have nothing to say about her. Yeah, this is 100K. Sheesh. She was really great. I She was really great. Like, I think the biggest criticism that she gets, aside from her early cutscene, is that she's boring. But, like, so is Harvey. Thank you for lurking. And I don't take boring as an insult. Someone who's, like, not causing drama and just, like, existing, I don't have any beef with that. I'm like, okay. You know? I don't see that as something to be worried about. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Come back for that. So if we go back to this, definitely for the first time, not the second time. Does anybody have any objections to that? I mean, if you do, you can let me know. I think. The Krobus ones are cute, too. That purple's kind of nice, too. That's kind of classroomy looking. Maybe even like this one. Yeah, that's kind of like... kind of classroom vibe, kind of. See, look. Look. Look at this. This is perfect. And then the bulletin board. Wait, where is it? This is perfect for a classroom. Like, actually? Actually. I'll get my teddy bear back out. Oh, where's the blue one? How did we do this? It was like this and like this. Like this. This is like circle time. That's super cute. We put the... I still think like the calendar and stuff is good. That's where you would have that. Honestly, this is like very kid-ish, don't you think? It's kind of cursed looking a little bit. Book. I think that's a good book. I think that's a good color. I had, oh, what did I have? I had that one that's like this one. This one. The calendar. Oh, we really should put the light switch and the outlets, don't you think, somewhere? The clock and the calendar. It's like this. The clock and the calendar. I love when we make cool things. I liked this wallpaper too. Look at that. That is so cute. Let me get this again. Oh, maybe the bench. Like the teacher sits on the bench. Bulletin board is so good. I think the star is great too. Like that should absolutely be in the classroom. Should I replace the bear with the Junimo? The Junimo is like kind of cuter. I could put the teacher bench in the corner. Put the Junimo right there. I think that's really cute. I almost want to. What else? Okay, how should we lay the rest of this out? I was thinking. I don't know. I wish you could rotate bookcases. Let me rotate bookcases, Concerned Ape. I was thinking this is like the front of the classroom. Can we create desks? Can we create a couple of classroom desks up here? Maybe, right? I mean, I know you have this, but this is not the vibe. If we just do little end tables, maybe? Or I guess we just do tables. They're kids. We don't need to do desks, do we? We could do tables. We could do like a table here. And a table here. I feel like these are a little too loud for like actual like classroom. We put the bulletin board up here and the periodic table. I think that's good. And then a couple of windows. I like the windows with curtains. So like your teacher would be up here. I know, that's what they feel more, a little more craft room. 2 bookshelves in the middle of the room to split the room into 2. That's an idea. So I think we should have an art. I think these are a little loud too. So like I think having one of them is good. We'll even put the light switch. I guess I can put the light switch down here. The outlet can go right there. Honestly, I wish we could put the TV on a cart and like put the TV on a cart in the corner right here. We could, you're right. We could divide even just like that. And so like, or even like right here. So let's do little desks. Let's try to make like little desks. I'm thinking end tables. We could do the tea tables or we could just do, oh, these are desky. That word. If we do these, I feel like 3 will fit across this way. Little desks. I kind of want to have 4. But like, oh yeah, the cow. We have the squid painting down there too. We do also have the stars. Like the stars could be on the wall too. I mean, maybe this comes down lower. It would be kind of cool if I could do 2 rows, but I feel like it's a little too tight to do. I like want to fit 4, but I feel like 3 just fits really nicely. What if we have little do we have cute chairs? Dining chairs. Groovy chair. The cute chair. Do you think the cute chair is the right? But I don't know if that's the right vibe. You got desks, and then you could have what about this? What about this? What about this? What about this? I need a teacher desk up here. That's what I need. I kind of don't like these chairs. I think these are good desks, though. Teacher desk is usually facing the students. I mean, not always, but typically, I feel like. I like to use dressers as desks. That's like technically like too low to the ground. It's like right here. Kind of works though. I really like to use this one. You can't place anything on it, but it like looks like a desk, kind of. But then if this is here, then it could be like... Let me grab a couple of end tables. We could put the globe on one. Do I have a globe? No, I can get one. We could put a globe on one. Maybe a book on another. Globe. This is so cute. I love this. What was the other wallpaper I used? I definitely used a different one. This one. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna move these up, and I think I'm gonna change the chairs. I think the wooden chairs are, like, really taking away from it. So if we do a... I feel like these might be a little... I wish there was, like... I mean, I could do the stools. What do you think about the stools? There's the winter chair. The groovy chair. We do also have... I feel like making the kids sit on a stool isn't very fair. Like this. These are kind of like my... That's a chair. It kind of looks like a... like a classroom chair. That feels a little too, like, harsh and boxy. Or this one. Or, yeah, we could do a stool. But, like, we could put books on their tables. A couple of them. Like, maybe an open book on one. And then, like, a... baby. That is not working the way that I wanted to. Let me get started penny again. For definitely the first time. I do have the big Junimo, but I want to put that in the bedroom. Any thoughts? I don't think this one, and I don't think this one. I think it should be either that chair or the little bench. I don't know. The little bench, like, makes me a little bit sad. That's silly. Light up the classroom. I feel like the teacher can have this chair. Teacher chair. And then, should I make all the carpet the same, or should we change it up here? If they are cute, then I mean, I think that is... They're definitely... I like that they're... I could do a couple different colors. That's like kind of the thought too. Because there's... Of these, there's... Well, I guess there's a blue and the green, so I guess I kind of want them to all be the same. I know, that's why I'm like... But also, they're not here all the time, you know? Like, this is just like this classroom setup. And then, like, we'll have, like, I think the art area maybe here. Maybe, like, the reading and science stuff. You know? It's really... I think this is really cute. I think this is really cute. And I really like it. Yeah, I want to put a big rug for, like, a reading space. Look, I'm teaching. I think this is really cute. Is there anything else I could put on top of a desk that's not a book? That would still be school vibes. I feel like no. I don't think the elixirs are right. Oh, this is, oh, an artifact, you're right. This is really cute too. I like that more than this. Okay, should we do... I like that purple carpet. That feels like a classroom carpet, this one. I wonder if I can find one that's like kind of similar. This blue is probably going to look straight up like the ocean. Another blue. Oh, white. Maybe that one. An apple! Oh my gosh! Do I have one? You're right, or a juice. That would be so stinking cute. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, this looks a little pukey in color. Maybe the gray, maybe the pink. Oh, here's a bunch. These are all kind of good. They're kind of... Okay, let's look at... So, like, we have a dark card... that's too dark. I kind of... It could all be the same color. That's a little, I think, too pink. The dark flowing circle with the planets. Ooh. Okay, maybe. I don't have an apple. I really not have an apple. Come on, fruit bats. Give us an apple tomorrow. The lollipop would be cute too. Something like that would be cute. Oh yeah, banana. I feel like I have an apple probably somewhere. Oh, we do have the Bobo doll too. Banana's a good start. What are your kids like more, apples or bananas? I feel like banana's always a safe. Maybe we'll switch that one then. Okay. I think this is definitely way more impressive than this library. No offense, library. This is way more interesting. We wanted to get the jungle tank, so we probably will have to put a fish tank because we wanted to put the frogs in a jungle tank. I thought that would look so good. But like, it probably will just have to be a fish tank, which is a little bit of I mean, we could sleep through the week. What was I just looking for? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm a little bit bummed. It's okay. We're gonna have a baby? Yes. Perfect. Sheesh, that took a long time. The only time you'll ever see me do that. Going to town today. Okay. Back over here. Okay. I feel like I'm going to put that there. I'm not vibing with the open book. Maybe the open book on the teacher desk. I kind of think I should make the carpet all the same. But we could, like, put down a rug. Yeah, I think I like that better than the disjointed stuff. So, like, the thought was, like, the frog tank in here was my thought. So we want to do... How could we show... art? We have my first painting. I guess art we would need to do over here so that it's like on the wall. You can see like the art on the wall, right? I just really like this. Because I'm facing the wrong way, but I really like this. I think this is really cute. I do feel like this is an art table and it should be... Of course that doesn't center. Why would it center? That's true. Or we could put even like a... I guess, yeah, like an art classroom would have something. I guess it, yeah, it just depends on how we... This is what we got so far. I'm gonna come back, obviously. Do you have the flowers? The potted plants? Let me see if this is ready. Ready tonight. Chickens. I really want these trees to grow. They sure are taking a long time. The duck is swimming! Perfect. Literally perfect. We should put a bench right here. A little bench to come and sit and watch the ducks in the water. I really like this farm map. Again, I know it's not for everybody because it's small, but I love the small farm maps. They're so cute. What are we doing here? I gotta finish the classroom. We gotta finish the classroom. 1.7 is just the ducks swim more. So here's a little... I feel like we could do 2 more sections. Like in that whole bottom like stretch across. I feel like there could be like an art section and like a... Oh, I didn't. Oh, darn. Because of the reset. Thanks, Bobo. I didn't do this either. Oh my gosh. All because my silly little game crashed. How silly. Truly. Do I? I don't have an apple sapling growing, do I? I don't think I do. Okay. I've like never decorated a kid's room before. I feel like all anybody ever does is just, yeah, just put fish tanks everywhere, and I don't want to do that. Okay, this is like, oh, I meant to get like an artifact. What would be a cool one? Probably the chipped amphora, right? I think I have a couple of those. One of those at least. Oh, I have 4 of them. Okay, I have plenty. Maybe we could use artifacts somewhere else. as decor. Okay. So I want to make... Yeah, I think they would fit in there well if we got more of those. Okay. How do I almost wish I had the trash catalog if it was like spilled stuff on the ground that looked like paint spilled on the ground. Like you said, like that would be kind of a cool thing. But I want to put art. I want to put art right here. I guess I could put it here and do it like this. Guess I could take it out one, right? This is like an art table. Hate that nothing is centered because why would anything be centered? What a silly idea. I always put this in the wrong spot. I hate that. I think just go like that. No, it's like so glaringly obvious when I have to do this. I'm like, oh my gosh, why didn't you think of this? The bulletin board, the wall plaque. I feel like I need something hung up that is like, this is a piece of art. Like I want to hang up some. I mean, I could put my first painting in here. Is that what we should do? Probably, right? Then this is like the art corner. We could do, and we talked about, we could put flooring down. We could do stone flooring or wood flooring, and it's like there to catch the art, basically. I still want to change the wallpaper. Lots of blues and greens. Maybe the yellow. I feel like that's going to be way too loud. Honestly, that's kind of cute because it's like simple. I don't like that. Oh, I like that too. I did like the yellow though. I'm thinking like... And then those are right there. We can also put a lamp. Maybe this one instead. I think that's you. I think you're the problem. I'm just kidding. Oh, was it just a dip? Maybe it was just a little... I'm sorry, y'all. Tomorrow, everything should be smooth sailing. At least that's what we hope. I didn't even look, but it looks good on my end now, at least for now. books. Give me a little rug. That's cute. It almost looks a little too homey. Yeah, I don't want to do too many of those. Game? Classroom simulator. Classroom simulator. And the book stack, yes. Books? Books. Oh, this is great. I would love to create a little science nook here. I really would. It is, isn't it? This is circle time. It's honestly, that's what you have to, now you know, that's what you have to do. You get this room, I get this room add-on to make a school room. The way that like we can fit it all in here is actually perfect. It's like genuinely crazy. That's the best part of the whole house. I don't even care about the rest of the house. I said the exact same thing. I wish we had the boombox. Book. I did. Did you see it? Did you see that I put my first painting in there? Yeah, it really did. I feel like Sam's boombox would look really good in there. So we have the mini jukebox, but that would be a good one. I just came out here to look for something. What did I came to look for probably like an artifact. Bed. All this stuff in here. Let me see. So, you know I wanted the frog tank. But if we look at the tiny little fish tank. Let's put the elixir table out, you know? The little fish tank. What do you want to put in there? Snails? Snails in the fish tank? Oh, we could go get the things. We do have the stuff still sitting at the museum. Went the long way around. You have the whole big skeleton. We do have the, okay, let's take the geode. We could take the big bear. We could take, I don't know, the skeleton's like a little scary to me for the kids, but like the geode isn't. We do have the big giant. Let's take the bear for the bedroom if nothing else. But you're right, we could put out the animal. Like an animal bone might look cooler and like less threatening. My day was fine. How was yours? This is like a little science-y. I wish we could put, can't really put a table here. I mean, it could just be here as like, I mean, this is like the whole resource center, right? Is really what it is. Is that what this is? This is like resource center. So you have couches for like quiet time and stuff. You have circle time, you have classroom stuff, and then you even have the art slash, I mean, this could even be like cafeteria table, you know? Oh, I remember what I was gonna do, was I was gonna go out and get stuff to break up the flooring. One, two, three, four. little, maybe a rug that looks not like a rug would be better. That's a little cold. Oh, really? That's funny. I mean, we could go for one of the big rugs. The old world rug is pretty big. Yeah, maybe we just go for that to just break it up a little bit. Also, art-ish. I mean, it's definitely giving. At least to me. It's looking pretty dope, if I do say so myself. I don't know if we have the frog skeleton. Relatable. I need mine to do the same. You know what? Oh well, hope Ginger Island's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Nothing to worry about, right? I'm sure it's fine. We're here to make the farmhouse what it needs to be. That's the top priority. Oh yeah, I was looking for snails. Do I have any? I don't know if we do. We do. What am I worried about? What makes a sandcastle? In the... What? I need to see what I can put in the thingy. You can put... stone, clay. Oh, clay does it, doesn't it? Let me see if I can get some clay. I think clay puts a little sandcastle in there. I think. Oh, the jelly's done. That's fine. Hi, Sky. It's good to see you. Wait till you see what we built. I think you'll like it. I would love your feedback, though. I mean, I would love everybody's feedback, but... would genuinely love your feedback on what we've created so far. As we're working on this. We're making a classroom. We realized that this room... Look at that! Look at that! Oh, that's amazing. This is what we have so far of our schoolroom. We have, like, the circle time area over here with, like, the circle time stuff. We have, like, the actual classroom set up over here. We have, and the desks and stuff. We have, like, kind of the, like, resource center and books and stuff like that. We got some science-y stuff. And then this is, like, the art table. I think it looks so good. I, like, actually think it looks so good. I wish I can... I wish I... we'll see. We'll see what we can do. We gotta actually decorate the rest of the house. could put something. I mean, we could put the skeleton. I wanted to put the dolls. I wanted another little table. Probably these. I could put them side by side. I want to have toys in the classroom too. I mean, that one could go there, and the Bobo doll could go. Maybe, I don't know. I know, right? Like, this looks like an amazing. That's exactly how I feel. Every time I think we've peaked with decorating, we come up with something new that's like even better. I'm obsessed with this little nook right here. I will not recover from that. It looks so good. The Junimo catalog is perfect for a class. I mean, I guess I could throw a couple of Junimo plushes down, right? We could throw a little... Oh, these... Oh. I'm sorry. Immediately, the Junimo rug. Oh my goodness. Get out of here, boring loser rug. So good. Yes. Should we switch it? I really like the colorful cushions. I really do, but you're right. What do you think? Oh yeah, can we put them on top? No, we can't. No. I like how colorful the cushions are. But this could stay here. We could keep this here. I do really like how colorful these are. It also does like designate like this is your spot, this is your spot, that you know what I mean? Even though I mean I've done assigned seating on a circle time rug too. But I think that was a good idea though. This could even go up here. Ooh. Is that better up there? I don't know. It's just all so good. Literally all of it is just like perfection. There's also this one. This might be nice here. I mean, it's not bad. They would. You're right. They would fight over it. Where's the wizard catalog? I mean, I could put another stack of books. I wish there was like... Yeah, I don't really like that. I wish there was like... I mean, I don't know. The skeleton's a little scary to me for the kids. I do feel like if we had the frog, the mummified frog, which I could probably go get one, couldn't I? Let's see if we can go grab one. My thoughts always drift towards cinnamon and cookies. Okay, what are we gonna do with the rest of the house? Like, it doesn't even matter, right? Like, this is peak. So, like, what difference does it make, right? Can we get a mummified frog? Hi, Finn. So, we finished this file before PAX, but what we're actually doing, I think you'll like it. And I would love you can give us your insight as an artist or with art. We are decorating. We just wanted to come back and like fully decorate the farmhouse because this marriage candidate deserved it. But right now, I'm running over to Ginger Island to see if I can find a frog skeleton for our house, and you'll see why in a second. Oh, cool. A mahogany seed. What a great reward. I feel like we can get one. First try, first try, first try, first try. Hello? Hello? Wow. There's frogs hopping out everywhere. Are you serious? Okay, well, I guess I will not be getting one. Maybe there's one in the chest. Maybe. Also, Gus is here. Among Us. Ooh. Really? I don't have one? I have the little squirrel. Should I take the squirrel with me? This would be cute on a desk. Don't you think? Like a little juice. Among Us. I'm gonna go buy one from him. Thanks, Gus. Okay. Well, bust on the frog, but that's okay. That's okay. It will not let me debone a frog. No, it will not. You just get them from chopping down weeds in there. But, like, that's, like, the first time I've, like, never gotten one when I'm just at least trying to get one. Because here's the vibe, is we are making a classroom in the house. A school, like, it's like a whole school room. So here's what we have so far. This is, like, the whole school room. So we have, like, the actual classroom, because Penny's a teacher. We have, like, the actual, like, classroom up here with, like, a bulletin board and a periodic table and stuff. And then we have the little nook over here is, like, circle times. We have, like, the jukebox for music and, like, the calendar and stuff and, like, the cushions for circle time. And then it kind of goes into, like, resources and, like, the books and a little, like, cozy little area. We have the snails in here. You can't see them. They're behind the sandcastle, but that feels like a class pet. So we were trying to make, like, science-y. So we were going to put a little frog skeleton on display right here to be, like, with the science-y stuff. Was the vibe. And then this is, like, the art table. Is what this is. With the My First Painting. So this is, like, the whole schoolroom that we've created. Which I think looks amazing. I think we need, like, a couple of little, like, finishing touches on it. So we need a frog. Because there's a skeleton you can get in the game that's, like, an actual statue. But it just is... I just think it's a little too scary for the kids. We could put flowers. How do y'all decorate a kid's room? I've never decorated a kid's room before. In this game, at least. I was thinking about that. I was thinking, like, should we put, like, the flute block? Like, down here. Like, we could have the flute block down here. We wanted to have the frog tank, but we haven't unlocked it yet. I thought we would. Oh, you did similar to the classroom design? That makes sense. I think this is cute. I wish there was, like, a dollhouse. That's true. If we get more... Let's see what's in... I wish there was a dollhouse that you could place. There's a Junimo hut. I mean, we could do a Junimo hut. I guess this could be like a playroom, and there could be a Junimo hut in it. Yeah, that's exactly the vibe I'm thinking. I want to nuke the crib, but I can't, right? We could put a little table down. We could do like a tea table. There's like a tea table here with Bobo. Or blocks. Like, I wish there were like little blocks that you could put down too. Lamps. The only lamp I really like is this one. There's end tables. We just have these mainly. A rocking chair would also be a cute thing. I think maybe a little couch. I don't like how close everything is. Maybe like this instead. A little couch with a lamp. And then a bookshelf. A TV. That's what we need, is a TV. I kind of don't like these in here. I want, like, honestly, the this thing. The brochure cabinet. Like, this looks like a kid's bookshelf. These look like children's books. Then, yeah, like the couch right here for that. Maybe some cutesy rugs again. I think I'm going to change the flooring to... Can we make the Krobus... Can we make the Krobus flooring work? Oh, like that. The Krobus flooring is a little, like, darker of a color palette than I would like, even though I do like it. It's, like, a little too dark. Maybe that could go in the next room. Maybe one of these. Oh, yeah, that's cute. That's cute. That's really cute. Oh, I have this. I can't rotate this either. I mean, it is blocking the entrance, but it's still cute. Give me the books. Give me all the books. We don't want to do big book piles that'll like fall on a little kid. Let me get one of those colorful rugs again. Thank you. Put that there. Where are your parents? The attic. No, we're just on the 3rd floor. It's prestigious. You just gotta trust. That's all. It's a very cool experience. What can I hang on the walls? That one's cute. No. Never mind. What can I hang on the walls? I do like the little paintings. The little flowers are cute. I like the little tree. Little tree. I know, I was thinking the flower one too. Okay, it's a vibe. I'm feeling it. I do think the classroom is peak. Oh. Here's the thing, y'all. Wait. Here's the thing. Do we just move it? Do we... Thanks, Camel. Appreciate everything you do. Okay. Butterfly hutch in the classroom? Truly. It could also go right there. Like, we could put the butterfly hutch here. Oh, no. I don't mind it right here, though. Butterflies in the classroom. Also, I guess making like a chest is like low-key... Oops. Does kind of look like a little toy box, doesn't it? Especially if you make it like pink or purple. Like, that's literally a toy box, right? Ooh, the coat rack. That's what I was gonna say. If we make this like a playroom. Get rid of this broken window. The flowers. I guess Penny already went to bed. Then we need to figure out what to do for this, like, living dining. Which I don't think it'll be super complicated. This is just a big old library. With books everywhere. I think this is incredible. I love it. I love it so much. Ah, it's so cute. And just like for little Junimos to be there is correct. Like they would be here. Okay. Decorating takes so long. And it's a good thing, but like it takes so long. Okay. Here's our school room in the daylight. I think it's pretty good. No, we didn't. We did not, but what do you expect from Emily's favorite spouse? I thought we were having a baby today. Is it tomorrow? I guess it's tomorrow. Got some more crops that are done. Let me... just dump some stuff. What do you wish to be in the 1.7 update? I mean, I'm down for whatever he wants to give us, you know? I think what people would love to see is really like truly an expansion to like experiences with the NPCs after marriage. And I agree with that. They do feel a little shallow after marriage. Friend Marlin. Book. More book. That's all I want. It's just more book. Why am I going here? Okay. So we need to figure out. I thought. Well, I was gonna say. I guess I put. I guess I could move this into there, like a playroom, kind of a vibe. And honestly, the dresser being in here is fine. I like those big things, but I don't think they fit. We can figure this room out. I think we'll have it. This was a really fun farm. Penny portrait. Like, why am I buying that? I never know what to expect because honestly, people made a lot of guesses with like when he teased stuff in 1.6 and like they were mostly wrong. And I don't say that in like a condescending way to people. Like we were like, oh, I wonder if this is this. And we were like wrong about everything. So I don't even know what he's got in mind. Maybe since he's working on Haunted Chocolatier, he's thinking about like cooking mechanics. So maybe he'll actually expand upon some sort of actual cooking mechanic in the game. Yes, and I still want Swamp Farm. I still think he should do a Swamp Farm. That was a good idea. We might have found a really cool Swamp Farm to use for a future file. That's a mod. Obviously doesn't help vanilla players, but for a run in the future. I know. Imagine like being in a it just sounds, well, my thought is again like that the earth would be like moist already, and so there's like that's what I think the perk would be, that there's a chance that you're, because is there a farm? I guess the standard farm. So like what he's done, when he's like added new farms, they've like been beneficial to like a specific thing. Like Hilltop is specifically beneficial to mining. Beach Farm, Riverland Farm are both specifically beneficial to fishing. Forest Farm, foraging. And like technically the standard farm is farming, but like not actually beneficial to it. The way that like on the beach farm you can catch ocean fish and never have to leave your farm. So it just makes me wonder. Oh, why did I only buy 8 when I knew I was gonna need more? It makes me wonder. So that's what I'm saying, like a farm that actually, so ranching, he did that with Meadowlands, like that benefited ranching, which is part of farming, but still. But yeah, that's what I think. Like if it's like the farm, like the soil is super like, so it'd be like a really good beginner farm. The farm is like super like, you know, the soil like is naturally staying watered. Like you have a chance for that. That would be such an interesting, that might also change the speedrunner route, which is always fun. I think Concerned Ape is gonna, I mean, I think he's gonna continue to announce things when he wants. Like, I think that the 1.6 backlash he got was absolutely ridiculous and it was rooted in stupidity, but I think that he'll continue to just do what he wants to do. Like, he never has to touch another game ever again. So, like, him doing anything, I think it's just him, like, he just does what he wants, you know? We were talking about that earlier. People act like people are acting like they still don't have 1.6 the way that they treat him, even though again, they got it. They did get it late, but then they got every other update correctly and within a reasonable amount of time. It literally, like, he doesn't have to work ever again. I've said that before. Like, I mean, presumably, if he made $1 for every game he sold, he would have made about $40 million. More than that, really. But just say he just made $1 per every game sold, which he made more than that, but he doesn't ever need to work again. Okay. So, if we make this like a little... I did like that green carpet. I threw it away. It's bright. It's not bad, though. I do think what was most evident with 1.6 was that he took inspiration from, like, what people have been adding to the game with mods. And... purple's, like, too... Maybe I'll do a lighter pink. Another rug. I want that to be maybe the Junimo catalog. Little Junimo bookcase. I wish, I mean, like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, she, like, covered everything. Like, she was the one handling all their finances while he was making this, right? Like, it was all... Of course that doesn't center. Why would it center? Why would it center, Concerned Ape? Why would it center? What a silly thought. I wish that... I've said this before. I mean, it was good in the Sebastian house. I think the aesthetic of these... I hate the aesthetic of these... The wizard catalog, like, shelving and stuff. I hate it. I can't stand it. I think it's so ugly. The only reason yeah, the potion shelves for, like, a kitchen is good, and I buy it for the books. Like, that is definitely my main motivator, is buying it for the books. And the way that I'll spend 150K for books is kind of crazy. Is that not what Penny would want, though? Is there another, like, kidsy table? Like, obviously the puzzle table, but, like, is there... I mean, that's kind of funky. Not really, though. What else can I hang on the walls? A light switch. I do think the light switch is just like a fun little... Honestly, that's not they're super exciting, but it's just like a playroom. This whole floor is very fun, though. The classroom, the books, the vibes. Okay, what do we do in here? I think, unfortunately, squid painting has to go. I don't think there's a place for it, even though there could be. I think just when I'm just thinking like a bright kitchen. Oh, I don't like that with the other wood. Bright. Maybe the tile? Centering and decorating the cellar. That's all we want, right? Can I make this room still have a strawberry vibe? I could have planted. Oof, that white is like kind of rough. Also, I thought you could put this here. I guess you can only put it here. What will we put here? Flowers, maybe? A dehydrator to make raisins for the kids? I think a birthday is fair. I think wanting a Stardew birthday is a very valid want. And I said that in my video. I was like, all they need to do is just... Oh, we should put raisins out. That's a kid snack. All they need to do is just make it so that, like, you pick which season your birthday is in, and then during that season, when NPCs send you gifts, it's, like, they mention that it's your birthday. You know what I mean? Like, that enough. I think that would be immersive enough, truly. I mean, they could always do more, but you know what I mean? Sashimi. Who brought this wine to my house? Yeah, your top friend send you something. Yeah, maybe like your closest friend sends you a birthday gift. Even, you know, and then after marriage, like your spouse says like, oh, I know it's your birthday, and you get a gift on your birthday. The problem is mine would be spring 3. So that could be how we customize challenges in the future, though. Like, the when would this farmer have a birthday? That's a possibility, too. Yeah, see, like, we're just, like, right in the beginning, so what do we do? I mean, it could be worse, right? There are birthday mods, yeah. Oh, I know what I was looking for. It's because I don't have retaining soil. That's my issue. Is I want to plant a strawberry, but I don't have retaining soil. And so I don't want to plant a strawberry without a retaining soil. Which is silly, because it could be like watered and grown by now. Let's get a window in here. I love a window right over the sink. I really do. I hate the big TV. It's so ugly. It also doesn't feel very thematic to Penny. But like... At least it sits further. Oh, I hate that in this house. Not in this house. That one's better. Hi, Antonio. What do you think? A big, the green rug? Just like normal, simple living room? We could do it like, we could do like the whole thing where, how about this? Darn. No, it's this. What if I do... like bookshelves on either side of the TV? Then in theory, I could put the plasma TV in there. Would that look awful, though? It looks kind of camouflaged. Kind of. I don't really want those bookshelves in here, though. I like these better, but obviously these don't have a ton of books in them. Dehydrator and... those right there. I guess I could do a little kitchen table. I guess I could have put a bookshelf right here is what I could have done. Let me get a light. Where are they? Honestly, the sunflowers would probably look cute. In here? actually pretty cute. That adds some charm and character. I think I'm just gonna keep the TV put away because it's not the vibe in this house. What does this one look like in this season? Okay, I mean, that's like cute and it's nothing like super unique. Then that's all that's really left is this, right? I do wish I had the retro catalog. It would be very nice if we had it. Let me look at this. The blossom rug is the really big one that like your table will fit under and stuff. Maybe I'll move that to right there. Nah. If I could find a little something. We have to come up with a baby name. I don't do that in this game. Why is there no baby? Did we not say yes to a baby? I thought it takes 3 days. Does it take longer than that? Penny Jr. Not Penny. Thanks, Emily. You're probably right. Okay, well maybe we'll never see the baby. Sad for the baby, I guess. This is a lot more peaceful than my old spot in town. I'm very happy here. What killed me was when I did it for the Joja farm just to get the Steam achievements, and like the first baby, then I had to wait like a year to get the second one. That was really annoying. 14 days? That's crazy. I swear I thought it was like 3. That shows how often I don't do it. Oh, I like that one. That's kind of funky. Ooh, what about Ooh, do you like that better? I think I like that better than this one. It's like more colorful. Is it too yellow? Should I do it across the whole thing? I think I like that better. Thank you for that follow. I want this one. I don't know. I can't find it. Yeah, it is. It's like more sunshiny. Yeah, exactly. And I think she should have a bright house. That's why I'm really like obsessed with the strawberry room. I really am. Really, really vibing with it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, I don't like these bookshelves. I mean, I do, but I don't want them in here. I mean, I guess I could go just like standard living room route, right? I want a different wallpaper though. Maybe something green. I don't think that's right. I mean, I could always do this. I do love this. Nah. The pink? What about that? Two-toned pink. Okay. This. I mean, that definitely creates like a divide. And this is, but then I feel like I gotta change a lot of stuff in here. This. Ooh. You know what? I've got a new idea. I love putting up the wallpaper and being like, ugh. I think this should actually go up here. And then I'm going to go back to the little soft roses. Because I do really like this. So then it's very floral, very soft, very delicate. I know I did it's fine. Don't worry about it. We got a little reading nook down here. I wouldn't mind a rug there. I was looking at them before. I could do this one. Or even this version. Why would I do that? Well, none of it centers. Of course. I wish we had more couch colors too. Because I always do the browns just because they feel... Oh, I guess we could do the yellows. And it's like very sun. I wish like we only have this one is the brown one is the only one that's like 3 wide. And I wish we had more that were like that. I could try putting... I don't think I want to do that. But I could try putting the Junimo... the brochure catalog. I don't think that's the right vibe. No. Like, these are, like, dark to me. But these are, like, also not what I want. I mean, I could do... do more books on display. put? We already have fish book. Oh, we should move that up to the book. Just books. That's all it is it's just infinite book. What could anybody want on this farm except for book? And jelly. Because my jelly's done. Who doesn't love book? Cactus fruits. Ooh, I don't know if I have those. Let me not accidentally use a totem. Okay, I honestly think this is pretty good. Where are the? Oh, these are in here, aren't they? You can't rotate those. Wish I had something right there. Is it bad to just some flowers growing? Okay, what do we think? Should I do one more book? This is kind of like a not anticlimactic part, but I guess I could do another plant. Well, I put the flower there. It had to happen at some point, didn't it? Dang it. I'm afraid to place it. Dang it. Made me really mad. Books and books and books and books. And books. And more books. And books. Okay. Alright, here's what we've got. This is just the general, like, kitchen. It's just, like, fun, bright vibes. The strawberry vibes. Family vibes. Earthy. Cute. Places to read. We got raisins for the kids. And then we've got the library room, which is just a giant library, which is kind of self-explanatory. With lots of books, vibes for a library, even has some of the stuff that Penny did bring into the house. And then we have the playroom for the kids. We have a playroom, Junimos, plushes, books. And then we have the kids' room, more Junimos, plushes, books, cute, colorful, books, especially. And then we have the true masterpiece of this farm, which is the schoolroom. We have the art area. My first painting is on full display. We've got like the science and resource corner. We've got books. We've got our classroom pet, which is a snail. Geodes, butterflies, books, a little reading corner. We have the circle time area, which is just the best part of the whole room. That's exactly what it is. Like you have to. That's just the extra stuff. This is the featured part for music time, calendar, all that stuff. And then we have the classroom. The teachers right here. Here's the teacher's desk. All the classroom stuff, some artifacts, a globe, everything like that. Kids got snacks and books on their desks. And that's the classroom. And I think that's Penny's house. Thank you. I don't know why I guessed that. Did not look at it while I was away. This room, extra cute. Extra cute. Save that. That's the whole farm. And the whole farmhouse. What do you think? No alcohol. Oh, here is nice and lit at nighttime. I think it's cute. I'm very happy with it. And there's Penny up there. Skirt or pants tomorrow? Oh, who am I kidding? I always go with the skirt. Okay. Okay. Farm Tour 2.0 vid is in the future. It might be. It might be. I might need to do... I got some more comments of someone saying like they wanted to see more of my farms. And I was like, oh, dang. I guess I need to look through some more. And put them together. Okay. Well, I talked about stopping a little bit early. We started a little bit late, too. We still went longer than I intended, but that's okay. What's wrong with spending a couple hours decorating a farm? This was a great file. This was a great farm. And it was a lot of fun thank you, to do with all that. Let me wrap up the live on TikTok. So thank you, TikTok folks, for being here today. I know I shared this at the top of stream. We are dealing with, there was like a couple of dips today. I'm surprised it held on as long as it did. My internet provider is changing literally tomorrow. They're coming out tomorrow first thing to install the new internet. So things should be, hopefully, fingers crossed, smooth sailing tomorrow. Like that's the hope. I have not had access to internet for the last week, which has made getting all my work done very difficult and very complicated. So stream might be a little bit late tomorrow because of it, but we'll be able to get everything going once we get started up with everything. So I will, oh yeah, it's September, so it's like September, isn't it? Sorry, that was like such a random thought. I was like, oh right, they push all that in September. I think that means you get discounts, which is nice, right? Anyways, we will be back tomorrow. Everything will be up and running, and hopefully, oh, me clicking on streams. We will be back and up tomorrow, and we will have some more stuff for us to do this week. So thanks everybody who is here today. It's great to see you all back. I know I've been gone for the last week, and that always makes things interesting. But PAX was good. It was still good. So hopefully we will have some good stuff for you. We're gonna do some Skull Cavern days. I feel like we haven't done a lot of Skull Cavern days lately, which is totally fine. Gonna do some Skull Cavern days. So if you have any ideas for that, feel free to let us know, because we might be up for trying one of your challenges. I was thinking I should probably like film, I mean, it's only September, but I should probably film a Halloween one and a Thanksgiving one. We've done a Thanksgiving one before where we took the whole table with us. But if we want to get them on YouTube, a Thanksgiving one, a Halloween one, and we've done a Santa one already. So if we want to capture some of those sometime, we don't have to do them in September, but if we want to capture them soon, we'll consider doing that. So we'll be back tomorrow. We'd love to see you again. Hopefully you'll consider swinging back around. And in the meantime, thanks for watching the stream today. Thanks for enjoying that challenge. That was a fun one. I'm glad we got to do it. And it was really a good one. So I hope you liked it. And hopefully you enjoyed some of the PAX stuff today. If any of the games you like that I talked about from PAX, you can always wishlist them. It helps the developers to earmark them if they're ones that you're interested in. And we will be back. So thanks for being here. Thanks for the subs. I know we had a bunch of gifted subs today. Thank you for all of those. That was incredible. And we will see you tomorrow, hopefully. All the socials are here. Discord, YouTube, TikTok, etc., etc., etc. And we will... It should be coming through. It should be there. It's doing the TikTok, and then it does... Is it after the TikTok? It should be coming through. The raid message should pop up in just a second, hopefully. It's part of the roll-up, so it should be there. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. You were so ahead of the curve. There's your raid messages. Thank you. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We'll see you soon. Bye, everybody. It was good to be back. Hopefully it was for you too. Bye. The curve is a sphere.